my recording. I don't want to forget that. Okay. It looks like we're getting there. It's coming in. It's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Or is it? We'll see. I've started the recording. I've been having, let me tell you, I've been having some fucky issues on my computer lately. And I probably need to spend a whole day or two just fixing things. Also, I need to de-dust my computer. It's pretty bad. But it's not delay is a big part. I mean, I can make it delay, but why would I do that? Maybe let's just, I don't know, let's put low latency. Maybe that'll help. Just the littlest bit. I haven't even, am I actually live? Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Let me see if I hit the go live, it'll actually work. Dude. Chill the fuck out. No, you're not going outside. You're staying right here. Alright. Let's see here. Am I live on YouTube? Is the real question. What is this going on? Wow, I am dropping frames. Why? I do not know why it's doing this, guys. This is very frustrating. Alright. So, too many things running? I mean, that's always a possibility, but today in particular is bad. It's waiting. Yeah, I'm with you, yes. Not live. Huh. Wow, I'm like watching myself be super laggy, and then it says no data. What is going on here? Drop threshold. Okay. I have my service. I have my key. Coder. It's fine. It is a slideshow, isn't it? Son of a bitch. Low latency mode? Okay. Sync start with OBS. That's fine. Slideshow is no fun, and we might as well just like... Damn. Okay. Then here's what we do. Fuck it. I will... Here's what I do, and I will promise to you guys on this. I am actively recording right now. So, I am recording. The stream is fucked on there, so what am I going to do? I will later upload it. I will upload it tomorrow. There, and I'll just... I don't know. I'll figure it out. It's if I upload it as a YouTube video, I upload it as a YouTube video. Who cares?
Sneezes brains out.
Yeah, basically. But I've got a recording. I am actually deleting these two videos right now because they just fucking weren't working. More action. Well, don't delete forever because I guess I want to... Wow. Yeah, it just like super fucked up. That is so weird. All right. Well, we're going to make this one unlisted. Save so I can copy all the data from it.
Trying super hard not to wipe out the antibiotics in my nose.
That'd be a good idea. Alright, I'm just gonna delete those videos. I don't know what the fuck happened. Doesn't matter. I see why it turned monetization on, because it looks like it crapped out and then it came right back on. But whatever. Alright, we're gonna delete those videos. What is inspiration? This is a new tab. Explore and brainstorm video ideas. Oh my gosh. Alright. It's now suggesting me video ideas. Whatever. And I'm not interested in their AI video idea suggestion. It is actually generated AI art. What is it? What the hell? Guys, this is what I'm looking at right now. Inspiration. Ideas for you. It is actually creating AI titles, video descriptions, and art. And that is insane. Like, holy shit. What happens if I click this? Oh my god, is it gonna give me an outline? Oh my god. I don't even have to think anymore. It literally just gave me a whole outline and everything. We're there. It will take all of our jobs. I mean, if it just made the videos for me, sure, why not? At this point, sure, why not? Oh my gosh, guys. Hi, welcome in. Sorry for all the jankiness, but, you know, we're here. It's working. I don't give a fuck. We don't have to stream on Twitch or YouTube. That doesn't actually matter. And such. What? Are we gonna miss out on the 0 viewers that pop in? Not to be facetious or anything. I'm just, cracking up. We're here to play with each other. I don't give a fuck on anywhere else. So, we're here. We're ready. I hope everybody's had a good week. It has been one of the most exhausting weeks so far of my life, or at least my working life, just by how much I've had to get done. Like, I am so tired from everything. No one can see you quickly post that. Yeah. My New Year's resolution is gonna be insane. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I've got plans. So here's the dealio. There, honestly, like we as a community exist, and that's all we need ever. And I am enjoying the tabletop with you guys. I want to spend some more time on the gacha game. I've actually been already prepping. I'm gonna share it when it's more ready, but I'm gonna share with you guys the store soon. And what is the store? Well, see, shopping takes a long time. It's gonna take a long time. I should actually clear. In-game store, not the Xazaviar store or anything like that. I'm not selling merch. That's not what... That's not gonna happen. Yes. I want to make sure we know. But yes, what I'm gonna be doing is I am currently in process of itemizing things and putting prices on them and setting up an actual store list so that you guys can just browse the wares. It'll tell you what kind of shops that they might be at. We'll have some filters and things set up so that you guys can do shopping. But even more so, as you go shopping, there'll be some shopping that you can do where you can be talking with the shopkeepers, and there are other shopping that you can do where you just quickly go shopping and such. And kind of what I'm thinking about is taking shopping, like just mindless shopping in a sense, out of our sessions. So that you guys can shop and then we just keep playing the sessions there. Or if we are taking a quick break for shopping or something, you guys have the list so you don't have to ask me all the individual prices. You could just do your shopping on things. Like, I'll trust that you guys aren't, like, fudging your numbers and things like that. But then you will have access to everything and priced out and all of that. So that you know. But then if we, of course, encounter new items and stuff, I can add them to the shared store as well. I hope that makes sense. I hope this will be helpful, and it'll speed up some of our processes, while at the same time just giving you guys access to a bunch of information. And in the shop, I will also do... Yes, actually, I was just about to take that. But special stuff... Actually, okay. Let's go on both of those points. Actually, that does not mean you can't haggle. Or anything like that. I actually have a plan for haggling, in a sense, where you can put... Dog? I'm gonna get this dog. He's looking at me, he's like, Dad, you're going to let me out. And he was just out like 30 minutes ago. So, York, you stop. No, I'm not letting you out. Also, are you okay, dude? You and Hobbs went at it rough today, huh? Playing outside. Anyway, what I'm getting at is there is going to be on here, I'm going to try and list more enchantments. So you guys have like a menu of enchantments and things that you could do. I will also like start listing like specialty enchantments as you guys encounter different towns. And things, and just like what the specialty is. But it also will let you know that if you want that certain enchantment, you might have to go to that specific town. for example. But then in terms of haggling, there will be like thresholds that you'll have to pass. And essentially what it'll do is I can
make
on
a
the
special sheet with all the items, and items in stock you turn their background to green, and items out of stock, background is red. So you can then post the sheet while people are in that town and stuff.
So the only issue with that, Dave, because I do agree with you, showing what's available and what's not available is good. The only issue with it is that some specialty items and stuff might just not be available, and it would require me to every single time go through the list and highlight things green and red and green and red, and I'd rather quick switches on things. I might do some variants on that where like I can go in and just like check mark stuff to say if it's available or unavailable, and that might make it easier as well. We'll see how it goes. But the whole overarching point, and this is something that I am quantities, actually, yes, that too, was a part of it. I am planning on working on this tomorrow if I can. We will see how it falls, though. It depends. I've got the kids tomorrow, so if the kids are really on my lap playing around with things, it'll be hard to type and research and set up stuff. We'll see how it falls. But yes, this is coming. I just want you all to know that it's coming. My intent with it, or my kind of visualization in my head of it, is that there'll be the master sheet that kind of just has everything, but then you guys will have tabs that you can click on for each kind of store that you go to as well. So that if you're at a tavern, it'll have a menu for you of what you can buy and purchase from the tavern there. What about the sheet was supposed to be out for our characters? What sheet? Do you mean the Guide to the Stars? Yes, I mean, if you guys, you are absolutely welcome on that. The website? Oh, you mean Mora's website? You gotta talk to Mora. I saw Mora was posting updates, too. There, I haven't downloaded the latest update, but yeah, in programming, you can see Mora's been killing it, from what I saw. I mean, I was able to use it for a little bit. I was using it for some things myself. It's just even like what I have. No, you know what? I'm gonna let the dog out. Give me 1 second. What? Really, dude? You don't want to be outside. It's cold. I know. Well, I know exactly what you mean. This is how it is with streams. And what? I'm letting him out right now. Come on, man. We have like 6 inches of snow. I'm like, I know he doesn't want to be out. He just thinks he does. There. I mean, adding class skills is definitely... That's a long-term thing in a sense. It would be fun if it had level ups and you could just do your level ups on that, but that is quite a bit to keep track of and do. But yeah, I just wanted to give you previews of what's to come. I am still going to update the Guide to the Stars, make some adjustments on it. I probably went a little too hard in taking existing skills and nerfing them a little bit, and need to balance it out a little bit more so that it works at any level, even if they are still nerfed down versions of some of the skills. Still make it work, basically, so that you guys can have your excitement for it. I have also been considering, although I am nervous about it because it would be a pretty major rework, but reworking exactly how skill damage scales. But I have to think about that because I don't want to map to stats per se. but I could see doing some level mapping or something like that. I don't know. I gotta think about it, but it was something I was considering there. I mean, the easiest way to level, like, or map this, like, physical attacks is with strength, right? And I don't even have to link it directly to a skill. All I have to do is just give you extra attacks and stuff like that. Yeah, that's the thing. I also want to reduce the amount of math that everybody has to do on things. It should just be pretty clear. It's like, I roll this is how much damage I do. Like, that's all it should be. But we'll see. There's lots of things that we could do. But I do want you to know for 2025, too, as we think about next year and stuff, I want to continue expanding upon our world building, our scenarios, and just do more with you guys. Continuing the adventures and doing a lot more. And I think we're going to start, even in this session, you're going to see some differences coming. Just some. There. We're going to play around with it. But I'm hoping that there will be enjoyable differences as well. So we'll see. Yeah. That's it. Roll consent. You thought it said roll for consent. Less gaming, more Zaz RPG. Yeah, that's basically it. And if I'm honest, if that's what we would prefer as a group, that's what I'd prefer. And it's like, you know what? Let's just fucking go. We just play Zaz RPG. So it's like, why pretend? I'm not a good gamer anyway, so why not? So I've had enough exposition, giving people time to settle in and stuff. I've given up on gaining followers. Yeah, because I just don't have time anymore. Honestly. You know what? The best way I gain followers is through you guys. You guys just go out there to other communities and say, come watch us play video games. You just bring your friends. Oh. No, it's just hard. Honestly. That's the problem, is it's just struggle a little bit with time. I know you just did that. I saw you. I'm watching too. I saw you bring a friend in. Lime's art. But honestly, yeah, when it comes down to it, it's like we like the tabletop game, so why not just tabletop game? I don't have to stream. We could still have fun. We could still do things. Yeah, when is your dad gonna play? We'll help him make a character.
We should share the funny DSTIRL RPG.
We should. That one, maybe we can go back and I can go back to full green screen mode on stuff. Like, we just do some green screen streams again. I do want to do that again. I don't know. I've got plans for the rest of the month. We got to figure that out. Oh, by the way, I know Christmas falls on a Wednesday this year. That we won't be having a Christmas stream. But I should tell you about this now. Just as a heads up. I have come to learn my wife's work schedule for this month. And while we won't have a Christmas stream, the day after Christmas, and then that Saturday, we will have a streams. And then my wife is working New Year's Eve. She is working New Year's Eve, which, I don't know about you guys, but I'm thinking we're having a New Year's Eve stream. So, I know it'll already be a new year for you, lady, but for the rest of us, it won't be. Tell us the days. I'm going to put them on the calendar. I'm going to put it in the events.
That's my birthday, XAZ.
That's your birthday? Well, then it's going to be a birthday stream for you. Happy early birthday. But, yeah, that's, I will put them on the calendar, but that will probably be my, last stream of the year, of course, which will be the last possible stream for the year.
New Year's is my birthday, lol.
That's funny. That's really cool. Wait, New Year's Day or New Year's Eve? Which one?
Oh yeah, by the way, will you maybe sometime reopen the Minecraft server?
I could see doing something like that too. There, I know I've been having some more hankerings for like Minecraft and stuff too. I just got to figure out sometime next I mean, if you're giving me that standard, then sure. Here's the thing, guys. I would love to play more. I just am busy job man now. And I have kids and everything. It's like there. Life is busy. Life is busy. Honestly, I mean, here's the thing. If we're going to play it with my kids, we have to do it on Bedrock. And I'll wait for everybody to hate on chat. But yeah, that'd be the only way we could play with, like, if you wanted to play with my son, is it's got to be on Bedrock because he plays on the Switch. There. You Minecraft PS4 seat and that would work. You'd be able to play. But that I know people tend to prefer on PC Java edition. I am one of those people. So it just throwing it out there. No, you don't think anyone wants to play with my kids? I entirely think that's a fair take. I just saw somebody, I'm like, play it with the kids. Here's the thing. That would be my way into playing a little bit more, is that my kids are there, but you're entirely fair. Like, Dave, that's a valid take. This is our Christian server. No swearing. Dad, what does fuck mean? No, we won't. We don't have to worry about that. No, if I do host it, I would host just an online server. I just wouldn't have the time to play all the time. Well, here's the thing. Like, I don't want my kids just hang out with a bunch of adults. We all just play adults. Right? We make it adults, and that's fine. As well. But we'll figure it out. I've got a lot of thinking for this next year. A lot of things, but we got time. It's our time of retrospect, in a sense. But I think it's time. Let me come here. Yeah, don't show up the Discord community. They'll get to see it maybe one day. Maybe one day. All right.
Recap time, slightly smiling face.
It is recap time. So I just want to make sure everybody's here before I start my recap. Make sure we have, that's a dinosaur. That's a city. That's a demon. That's the research track. That is that effect. There she is. I'm founding. I had to find all the images. There's a lot of images there. You saw the ruins. You didn't see the ruins. You saw this. That's the city where the group last left off in. No, the stones? Oh, you saw the stones, yeah. That's because I got this effect. This is all the stones. There. Okay. I want to make sure our whole group is here. I've been seeing everybody chat, so I'm assuming everybody's here. Are you guys all ready? Why do I still have it up? It's just a button here. I just have a button here to turn it on and off. There. I tend not to just delete my stuff. Oh my god. I'm sorry, guys. Before I get started, I have to go save my dog, who's inevitably wrapped around the pillars in my backyard, in the cold. I just hit the button again. I don't know how. And I'll be right back as I go let him in.
Just move them to another folder.
And then we'll talk. Okay. I had to go across the house to go get this dog, and we're going there. Hi, everyone. Can you hear me? Didn't something break? What do you mean something broke? Oh, yes. Okay, everybody can hear me. We're all here. Let's start our little recap, because it's been a while. It's been a while, so I'll remind everybody where last left off. Our adventurers last returned home, back to Perle, where they were able to reconvene at the guild hall. They took the time to turn in some quests and make a hasty warning to the guild master, Lord Varmir. The guild master, I'm now too distracted. I gotta keep looking at that picture of lady. I'm kidding. Lord Vormir warned them of a subtle uprising that may be going in the city that is tending to their time, but they had the access to the resources of the guild as well as other agents within to find what they needed. They continued searching on their quest for our dear Lady Ash. And in such, by happenstance, they were able to find her on the streets, and she was able to give them a little bit of a deep dive into what is going on, and more importantly, the origin place of the amulet that controlled Lao Shao Ren. After hearing her story and hearing the tasks, she gave some guidance and information on ways to possibly find this elusive man named Razum that seems to be the kingpin of the Undercity, but also the leader of a rebellion set to come. The adventurers, after thinking and debating, they decide to head over and be on their way to the little small secluded part called Black Soul's End, the rough part of Perle, the part that's just outside the cities in the law's grasp. They found themselves in the dark streets, tattered black happenings and deals happening all around. And then, by stance, they were looking for directions and looking for information, and they found themselves in a dark alleyway, surrounded by bandits seeking to take their riches in the name of Mr. Razum. The crew infiltrated. They fought. They made sure to kill all of them, even when the threat was high. And just as they laid down the last bandit, who should but appear out of the shadows except a mysterious hooded figure? Well, well, well. What do we have here? It seems that these boys were no match for you. I tried warning them, but they heard the prize and they gave it a good swing. Yet we have a little bit more than just your average, just rough and tangle group now, don't we? You can see clearly the lady before you is in a hooded robe. She's pulling out her own knife and just kind of fiddling around with it while standing on one of the corpses of the man who first goaded you into the dark alleyway. She stares at you, eyeing you up, but it's almost as if she's already seen you before. You in front, eye candy. So, what business do you seek here in Black Soul End?
We're looking for a man. Man, perhaps
Looks at our Daniel.
by the name of Razum?
Razum. You can't go even one street down these parts without hearing that name. Razum. He's got a lot of money, a lot of influence, a lot of power, a lot of enemies, too. What could a silly lot like you have to do with Razum?
Daniel.
you, the tall one with purple hair and a green cloak, staring at the wall right now.
Grandpa!
Okay.
You're good. I know, everybody was waiting. You've been designated speaker, apparently.
I didn't know what to say.
Back.
Well, if you truly must know, we desire his service.
Desire his services, you say? And what sort of services are you looking for?
It's okay, oxygen Pat. Pat.
Well, t'as a secret for me to know and you to find out.
Very interesting. I do like a man of mystery. She takes a step forward, just kind of pushing her
I
foot
love
back,
standing in the
knocking the
front,
corpse of the man
menacingly.
behind. She takes a step forward, and you can see that she's a rather tall elf.
Like the mystery of, are you working for him or against him?
Razum and I have no direct history, you could say. He's just one of my many employers.
Oh, so you work
Surprise
So you're
face as she
kind of
cast a
like-
shadow.
for him?
For him? Oh, I'm for the highest bidder.
I'm sure you've heard of others, too.
Well, I am at, I'm not at liberty to say.
Mercenary.
Yeah, you could say that. I might have some
So
ideals
did he ask
and
you to
prizes.
kill us?
Razum made no mention of you. Nothing to me. No, I have another task at hand, but if I'm honest, I do bore of Razum. He's been needy lately, constantly asking for more and more, and not really giving a whole lot, if you know what I mean.
Seems like he's been lacking on his efforts and been needing more assistance.
Well, maybe it's something in that regard. Maybe it's he's anxious.
Maybe some other higher powers making him nervous, but who
There
knows?
was a pretty good reward on the board for
Let's
some band of misfits.
Talk about
Free.
business. We need to find the
Razum, a
man.
person offensive to you?
And clearly, since you know the man, I think we rather trust you to help us find that man.
Oh, no one goes and just meets Razum. That's not a thing that happens. No, you correspond with one of his many
Trust is a
couriers.
flimsy word.
Exactly. In a world that we live in today, you can only trust the blade that you carry at your side. Am I right?
Exactly. But we still are interested to try to figure out more of this. More of its power. Maybe who he is a little more. See his influence.
You see, I hear what you're saying, but if I'm honest here, the way I see it, those who dig in holes find an early grave. And quite frankly, it seems that you guys are getting yourselves a little too deep into stuff that clearly you don't understand. And I might recommend that maybe you go find something else to work on. Just some nice, friendly advice.
Care to help us understand?
Had to witness some sort of evil land-eating beast.
Land-eating
And-
beast?
What?
You ever heard of the, I forget the name of the beast that we encountered
The Traxel?
that was eating... Yes. You ever heard of Traxels?
Sure. What does a Traxel have to do with anything?
It wasn't a vegetarian.
Oh, they're rare.
You speak to warn si suspect that is not your primary purpose here.
I suppose you're correct. You're right. Why? We should probably cut the small talk and maybe catch to the chase. Shouldn't we? I would say I have been
You
hearing
need to buy
rumblings.
shit.
Been hearing a couple rumblings from the city of some suspicious folks asking a lot of questions of very particular individuals. I've heard that this group had been asking about and asking many people about Razum, about Lady Ashlyn, maybe getting a little bit too much dirt on their nose. She kind of looks at you and just kind of scoffs and says, "You wouldn't happen to know anything about these folks, would you?"
Are you trying to ward us off of him? Afraid that we're going to get hurt or hurt him along the way?
Oh, I have
We
no...
never really don't know of what you speak.
I am just saying that for a group that is looking to find
I think we
such
both
a
already
dangerous
know
man.
the ASNWER to that.
Yes. For ones who are looking to...
I thought we wanted to
Seek
join in.
someone
What's
out?
it, Daniel?
You guys seem to be very, very conspicuous there. I mean, at this point in time, I wouldn't be surprised if everyone knew your names. The way you've been talking and gawking around there. I mean, at this point, I'm surprised that you guys just don't have wanted posters up yourselves. Especially with your stunts at the
Care to share
fountain.
what my name is?
Oh,
Pardon.
you know, acts there at the fountain. Maybe
Ugh.
how you guys all conversed in a tavern nearby. Maybe somewhere near Purple Gate, I would say.
How do you... She kind of looks off guard and
You have good ears.
kind of goes, "So you've been following us around?"
Oh, dear. When you're as good as
So
I am...
how long were you following us?
When you're as good as I am, you don't need to follow. You just have... She lets out a little smirk. Reliable sources of information. But your little friend there caught on a very important point.
Stalking are we si flattery is your strong suit.
Yes, it's quite alright. You know what? I've come here for a very specific purpose. A business transaction, if you will.
That immediately makes Amelia look upwards and goes, business transaction, you say?
Yes.
Then pray-tell dear stranger.
Well, as you might understand, and might have come to learn, the city of Perle is, well, not to be an ideal place to live and be for much longer. With the growing tensions, rebellion, and with the pending war on the west side, it's about time that I make my escape. But before I do so, I have become quite aware of a pretty good stash of loot. Some enchanted weapons, but more importantly, I have my eyes set on a very particular, how do you say it? Glyph? Stone? Something that I'll be
So you
going
wish
there.
to frame us for a robbery then?
Frame you for robbery? No. I need help. See, I can't pull this job off on my own, and so I'm looking
With
for
what?
some more hands.
She asking us to get it, Daniel, you idiot.
Assuming we'll split the rewards we find along the way. But I'm guessing that this isn't trap.
There's a
Trap.
shiny thing in her coat.
I've heard of this rune, but what significance is it to you?
Does that
It-
mean you were in the tavern with the flyers?
I don't know of tavern or anything specific. My sources gave me the information that I requested. Simply put, if I'm to throw all of my cards out on the table, I need some nobodies to do some work for me, because at the end of the day, my face is a little too recognizable around, well, let's say our target's stash.
Oh,
I
We-
think I prefer the
where
Traxels.
are we going to? And who? Are
Well-
these called nobodies?
You have all expressed quite a bit of interest in our dear friend Razum. How might you like to, I don't know, raid one of his storehouses?
Why?
Well, all I'm saying is that there is quite a bit of pieces of intrigue in these places. And some might say that there's good, valuable loot, particularly in the warehouse that my contacts have made me aware of. The problem is my face is a little too recognizable to a lot of Razum's brutes. But if we were to work together, we may be able to get in and out without causing too much trouble. Which means you guys can get your payday, and I can get my package.
Would this storehouse have any records or other information?
Feeling the ocean today.
I mean, for the target storehouse that I am having in mind is more of a weapons house with some cherished goods, but more importantly, some valuable artifacts. Something that another client of mine is particularly interested in.
Seems very
We'll only
risky.
agree if you get us out. If we get caught, call it asterisk insurance asterisk.
call it, get you out? Of course. If I am to get my goods, I must absolutely ensure that you're able to get out of the warehouse. So, how's this sound? I point you in the direction, give you the information of the warehouse, and you perform the infiltration. You go in, you grab my package, and anything else that you want. Anything that you take along the way, consider it your payment and reward for this. And I'll even throw in 300 gold
What
coins.
does it look like?
Do we have a deal?
Talk about it to each other. And she kind of...
What does it look like?
I'm not going to share the information and the layout of the warehouse until I know that I have a proper agreement in place.
Nice.
So, what do we think, guys? She's kind of like talking to the group.
I am curious to see if there's any records in this warehouse. It's most likely a trap, but we may need records.
Sounds fair but do remember my little caviar.
Sounds sassy.
I just don't know about it because it seems so deliberate in such a high place. It's too easy sounding. It's definitely a trap. Because why would you want us going in such a high contained facility?
Think of the loot and the have set on insurance policy.
This would absolutely go against our quest earlier.
I forgot what the quest was. I have bad memory.
Sob.
I'm just gonna let you guys discuss and decide how you want to handle this. If you want to handle this, I should say that there's no requirements. She's just a single elf lady standing here.
I just don't know. And I don't think I wrote it down. And I think this is definitely sus.
Be it so she could get us to speak to this Razum.
Maybe this could.
I want to learn more before we start pissing off this Razum.
Yes, we should probably learn more about this man first before we start thinking about stealing from this man. We don't know much about who he is.
Well,
Mother always did tell us to
we have a conclusion?
stop and think.
HMMNHH, I would say no. I liked the other lady's story better.
I wish to see if this storehouse has any records.
Well, we don't know where it is. until she points it out, but she'll only point it out if
Records for what?
we take her quest. So which one are we going with? The first lady's quest?
She will most likely attempt to either leave us or get us captured.
So why not try to leave? We could try to see if we could get to find Razum somewhere else.
Asterisk turns to Lady Asterisk. How about a rain check pretell where we could find you if we do change our mind?
Yeah. I will say that I am disappointed
I like rain checks.
to hear, but if you do change your mind and the offer is still on the table, there is a little tavern here in Black Soul's End. I trust that you'll be able to find it. As such, just look for the tavern with the broken apple. You'll probably find me there tomorrow night. Let's say as a show of good faith. As long as you come there alone, just with your group, I can lay out the plans for our heist. Give it some thought.
Give it some thought.
And with that, she looks at you and says, "Oh, yes. And when you're there,
You got it, lady.
just ask for Whisper. They'll point you in the right direction."
Beautiful name.
And without another
Oh,
word,
very mystic.
she kind of takes a step back, and you see her
Interesting code name.
drop a smoke bomb, and as the smoke dissipates, she's vanished.
Amelia
Check
basically is
valuables.
waving her hands, coughing, as she checks to see what loot the dead bodies have.
All right, let me get you guys some of that. Okay, you guys are gonna find 56 gold coins on them. You will also find weapons, just basic weapons. So if you want to mark down, there are a total of 4 daggers, 2 swords, 2 bows. There is gunpowder left up as well. You will also find, if you search, you will find a singular note on the main guys. You guys can take that kind of stuff. You guys can find a single note listed on them that simply says, "There is a group that is getting too nosy. Take care of them, and you'll receive 200 gold as payment. You can keep all of their gear as additional compensation."
Seems like someone was trying to get rid of us. That
Just
doesn't make me
200?
trust her.
Just 200. That was it. No,
200 if feel offended.
here.
What weapon is the damage output for the sword? I'm trying to see if it's better than the dagger I have.
Probably.
That's a good thing then.
It's
they don't
just a
consider
different
us that
thing.
much of a threat yet.
I mean, you could just look in the rule set guide under melee weapons. But like it's a regular short sword. There. So it's a one-handed sword. It's 1d6 and it can inflict bleeding.
I still have the PDF.
Yas brings up a good point. I mean, they are ruffians, right? Broke ruffians. So you guys do continue to find yourselves in Black Soul End there, which just for reference is this portion here of the city. I did mention last time, but you can add this to your list of points of interest. You've got the Broken Apple Tavern, as well as you have the Black Chalice. Black Chalice is a ramshackle tavern. It's another one.
The best start of integrating.
Known to be a meeting place for informants, smugglers, and the city's most dangerous criminals. So it's another kind of like main tavern within the area. You can also find access to the black market, or just kind of the undercity market in this area.
How about we go to the Purple District for some rest?
Idea.
It is quite late when you guys got here.
Suri checks if there is any black market flowers, though.
So BP.
You would have to go to the black market area and find, like, the market area, which is not where you guys are currently.
Let's find an inn in a safe area, yes.
Alright.
Oxygen, that was the note she was stepping on. Yeah, it was the note that basically put a small bounty on your guys' heads. That just said they could keep your loot and everything else. Alright, so is the group heading back into Perlay, into Purplegate to go rest?
Dark is it?
Well, it's dark, it's late.
For EP.
Yes.
Alright. So are you guys... So are you going back to the inn, I should ask specifically? Because if you're going back to the inn, you guys will need to pay up on that as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is... it's going to be like 40 gold. Yeah. It's going to be 40 gold each. I should also say this, that if you do plan on making this inn kind of your hub and stuff, you probably will want to pay for multiple nights there, so that you can leave some stuff in the rooms. Otherwise, you have to, like, take all of your stuff every day.
Well, deer's
No
rolling for
discounts for
discount,
you.
let's see.
No discounts for you. No, my price is set stable.
How many nights?
What's wrong with taking all your stuff? I don't know. I'm just saying that, like, maybe it's not always a good idea. I know you're not currently holding it, but...
How much for 2 nights?
80 gold. Like, I'm just saying that if you wanted to carry around Traxel Head, some people might look at you weird. If you're carrying that around all the time. Or if you're carrying around, like, 20 swords in a bag, just throwing that out there. They might...
So is there, like, a little mail system somewhere? Or
Mail?
is that, like...
Hey,
Like-
2 days to do our things. And indeed, then let the EP on outskirts.
places for where, when people send mail, how
Yeah.
do they get the mail?
I mean, it's just like package service. You pay for it to be transported somewhere, and It just goes to the address that you send it to. Like any other mail.
Okay,
but
here's 80 gold for 2 nights.
Just want you to consider that it's not like it's going to get there in 2 days. It's not Amazon. It's going to be like a month, depending on the location that you're sending it to. Like, things take time.
Fin you get the 80 asterisk underbreath asterisk greedy.
Yeah. Thank you for your service. I'll hold your room for 2 nights.
Yep, I'm going to do the same, paying him the gold, and also I am going to roll to see if
Does anyone have a hammer?
a letter
I think
is
my carrots are frozen together.
mailed to Amelia. No.
You're seeing if there's any mail to you? Would they know that this is
My
your
hammer
address?
is too big.
This, like, this in this city?
She kind of looks to the man and goes, "Have you received
Where is your
Flower-
hammer?
covered envelope? It was probably going to be sent to this address, but I don't know if it might have made it yet."
Mail courier hasn't brought any packages or envelopes to us today.
Well, hopefully, eventually it gets here.
Here, one sec brayers carrots apart with bare hands.
I have a pen pal.
Go and roll for that
Yay.
oxygen.
It's hard having a pen pal so far away.
Oxygen, you go to rip the
Oh.
carrots apart that are frozen. You grab it, and your hand just kind of
Daniel heads to his
slips,
room to
and you just
sleep.
throw the carrots across the room.
Amelia goes to help him. Let me try to roll.
That's a solid block.
Amelia, it is so cold to the touch that you can feel like the
Daniel.
hairs on your arms rise as you touch it. You're like, ooh, I don't like that. Dear, you go over there, and without a second thought, you just kind of slam your foot down on the carrots, and the ice breaks off of the carrots split. They're not
Goes
combined
to
together.
room to Cree.
Oh,
Will your wound be cured by sleeping? No. A bandage. Bandage will cure your wounds. It won't prevent you from sleeping. So you're allowed to sleep wounded, but you don't just heal that overnight. It's bandages.
Hammer's
Most
off.
all
Outside,
debuffs
then.
are not cured via sleeping.
Goes to pray by bedside.
You can use a bandage at full health. I also don't even have you at full health. I have you at 14,
Snaps a
but
saved carrot.
you will regain all of your stamina and your health by sleeping at night. Yes. You just won't cure your wounds overnight. I don't know. Have you ever been stabbed, Dave? It takes a little bit of time. Do you regen mental health for crying? I'm not tracking sanity, but if you want to have your own sanity tracker, you can decide that. Have you ever been stabbed? I would love to tell you guys that I have not been stabbed, but I have not been stabbed for, bad reasons, but I did get pierced before, and it took quite a bit of healing. needle and foot before. The needle's a little bit smaller, so it can heal, but even that, yeah, it can be pretty big. Like, that shit takes time to heal. Do tell my story. My story will be off. We're not going to tell the story right now. The story is the group story. I'll share it another time. Oof. Yeah, like, yeah, you need, like, big things. Anyway, I'm just saying that if you guys want to heal bleeding, wound, weakened, this sort of thing, you need to bandages. And you have it until you're bandaged as well. So, all right, everybody sleeps. And as you guys...
Amelia's basically praying before she goes to bed.
Okay. And as you guys wake up, you guys come into a new day. The city is bustling. You hear the noise of commoners and people traveling outside as it's early morning. You guys are fully healed. You have your stamina regained as well. Roll for dreams of mother. You have some dreams of mother. You can picture her face clearly.
Yeah, I think we need to go see ourselves some armor.
Okay. You guys can find in the book as well if you're looking for specific armor and kind of the gear sets. It falls into like cloth robes, leather armor, chainmail, plate mail. Those are kind of the basic sets of armor. Roll to dodge.
Better than what I have.
Yeah, that carrot hits you square in the face, Daniel. If you're looking to upgrade, that's a different thing. David kind of slips as you throw it from your hand, and it's able to go out there, but there's really not much force. Like, it's slow enough that Deer is able to just kind of catch it, or Augustine catches it. All right, but if you guys are looking to improve stuff, essentially what you can expect is that you'll need to go to a blacksmith, and they can sell you new weapons, gear, but they can also reinforce any of your gear that you do have, just at the cost of the first level. It costs 150 gold and an iron bar, which if you don't have an iron bar, it's going to be an additional 60 gold. If you used a bandage, then you might have used a bandage to get rid of your bleeding, though, Dave. You were only wounded? Okay. I mean, if you used a bandage and you were only wounded, then I thought you had bleed from the battle earlier, too. Because you need a bandage to heal the bleed, then you need another bandage to heal the wound. I can't keep track of all the status effects you guys have. You guys can also go buy bandages or a med kit. Med kit's a good price. And heals.
Can I peruse the weapons and armor?
Sure. I mean, is there anything particular you're looking for? Because you could pretty much get any kind of weapon you're looking for. If you have 3 med kits left, each med kit is 5 bandages. All right, Dave, I'm going to trust you know what you do with your character. I trust you. Yeah. Oxygen, each med kit is equivalent to 5 bandages. So if you have 3 med kits, that's the equivalent of 15 bandages. You have 5 med kits, that's the equivalent of 25 bandages. Just 3. All right. What's the best damage resistance to stamina loss ratio? I mean, that's entirely up to you on it. I tried to balance them all out. I mean, if you want plate mail, you're going to get -8 maximum stamina and -2 to your initiative rolls. Yes, half of the trust comes from I like to trust my players, and the other half of the trust comes from our sessions would take a century if I also had to keep track of everyone's loot, stats, and everything.
I'm just thinking really hard of what I want. I'm so torn between getting a sword or spear.
You'd like to buy some wood and make a staff? Okay, you can do that. I mean, if you're looking for just... Like, I'm assuming you're looking for, like, a longer piece of wood. Do you have a type of wood in mind? Does he have a better loot? Probably not. There, you'd probably have to find, like, a Bardic Guild chapter that'd be holding, like, any of your musical weapons. You can improve your loot if you'd like. But yeah, Corey, to answer your question, if you want to buy just some regular wood and such, it's going to cost you like 15 gold. There, probably all you need for it. How many days? So you guys are in a bigger town. It's only a single day. Like, it's only a single day to get your stuff upgraded. There. It still is going to take the day, but yeah, for each item, it takes a day. Basically.
So, can I get a sword?
Can you get a sword? Did you want a different sword than the one that you guys pulled off the dead bodies?
Didn't we sell those?
I don't believe anybody said that they sold them yet, but you could ask.
Okay, I'll take the sword that we got off one of the... Can I take one of the swords off the dead bodies?
I guess ask Deer. He's got him.
She sits
But
right
I
out
need
shopping
one.
by the blacksmith place so she can craft a staff.
I need a sword to have a better weapon.
I don't think it... Did I write that it cures blind? I don't think I wrote that it cured blindness. I thought it cured, like, poison. Now I have to look and see if I messed that up. Yeah, it cures poison. Oh, blinded. Yeah, blinded will get rid of bandage. Sorry, I misunderstood.
You'll take Corey to the blacksmith.
Yes.
Might get an upgrade as well.
So, lady, I want to explain that usually how I envision blindness is literally like you were kind of stabbed in the eye. So you're kind of cleaning up the wound. Like, most of the time, when someone causes blindness in someone, they fucking stab you. There. Can you stab eyes for blind? Not on a normal, like, you gotta aim really well to do that. But you could. It does work as blinding. 4 daggers. How high? Depends on your height differential. Alright, I said just from loot from the guys. 2 bows. 2 bows. 4 daggers. 2 swords. I said 4 swords? I thought I said 4 daggers. You could stab him in the deck. 4 swords? I mean, I'll come with you at 3. I'll say there's 3 swords, but 4 swords, that'd be ridiculous. They weren't all carrying swords. We'll work out the currency system.
Those
this
people
is why
we fought and that lady had some kind of ability to create smoke at their area. I wonder how they did that.
Smoke bomb.
Yas, you're correct. It's the way of, I like to imagine this way. If you're standing inside of a fire, you're burning. And then if somebody, by some spell or something, removes your burning status effect, you're still standing in fire. So you will get burning immediately, like again. Correct. Correct. How much you getting? Sorry. You sell the 4 daggers and 2 swords. That's gonna count you for... that's going to be 70 gold. Just did that math. How I didn't use the spacebar in my things? I totally did. I know. This is once again, I didn't even expect a shop session. What has 4 damage resistance? Equipping 2 shields. Like, it's not a specific item. Armor, plate mail. Plate mail has 3 damage resistance. That's what I mean to say, too. Nothing has 4. If you want 4, you buy plate armor, plate mail, and then upgrade it. Plate mail itself is 600 gold, by the way.
Whoa.
Thanks, Yas. Can you haggle? Sure. You can haggle. What would you like to say? I recommend, just by the way, just haggling first, and then wait for me to ask you to roll. Amelia, as you look around for a mail carrier, you don't see any out and about right now. You'd probably have better luck if you went to the harbor.
Danilee and Corey go to a blacksmith.
You're gonna buy it? Okay. You can buy the plate. You are successful. Yes. And you find his entire allowance.
If the blacksmith just makes the ball part?
Can you make a staff into a mace if the blacksmith just makes the ball part? So you're looking for a 2-handed mace. Or you're looking to upgrade your mace a little bit.
Dandelion.
Okay, so Corey, here's what I'll say. Yes, you're allowed. You are allowed to do that. Like you're allowed to add on like a mace at the end, and I can send you the stats and I'll just add it to the book of what that'll do. But it loses probably the most important ability of the staff, which is it won't count as a one-handed weapon for spells. It would be a strict two-handed weapon, because if you imagine, even though you got your staff and you could kind of put it down, when you go to attack again, you need a moment to like grab it and reposition yourself on it as well. So it effectively is a two-handed weapon. You do chainmail?
Do chainmail instead Platzo 250.
Yep, that sounds good. You still take? Okay. Yeah, if you're looking for I don't know, I'll call it a long mace, we can do that. I'm gonna add it right now. Oh, let's add a long mace. This sounds like a silly weapon, but I love it. We're adding it. It's not a flail. Let's see, where is it? Okay. I'm just gonna call it long mace, but it still counts. So long mace is still a 1d6. It is a two-handed weapon. We're gonna look at. It is still. It's gonna be -1 initiative still. But let's take a look here. Yep. I'm gonna pull some of the stats from this. I'm live updating. +, 17+, inflict stun. 1 damage. Okay, I've added long mace to the rules. I will just copy it here, but this is what you can say your weapon is effectively. If you want to upgrade your chainmail armor, you're allowed to do that. All you need to do is you just gotta leave your armor here at the blacksmith, and you can come back tomorrow to get it. It is gonna cost you effectively 210 gold to upgrade it. Yes, you gotta leave. They gotta work on it. They gotta build in the upgrades and the reinforcement. So yeah, you gotta leave it here so they have time. You're in a big city at least, so it only takes 1 day. If you guys were at a smaller city, it'd take 2 days. Upgrading it doesn't remove the stamina debuff. That's just the debuff because it's heavy. Upgrading it purely gives it +1 damage. So it becomes a chainmail +1 and it has +1 damage resistance. So that chainmail would become +3 damage resistance. That is what the upgrade does. I want to also point out that chainmail gives you -1 initiative and -5 maximum stamina. And that's just a flat amount that's just taken off. But they can reinforce it, which is how you upgrade it. And that's how you get chainmail +1, which is an extra damage resistance. It is a hard pick. That's the point. If you're wearing heavy armor, that's what you're there. At level 4, you can upgrade in 2 hours. I mean, that's true. That's true, Dave, but you're upgrading with science. I should say. You're doing a different kind of upgrade. Plus, they're at a city. You're not the only project they have, right?
Is the leather unable to be refined?
Leather's able to be upgraded too. You can upgrade leather armor. It's the same costs and such. Here is, yeah, minus 210 for the upgrade. Here is something, so I'll start here. Pink, you do have to leave it there for a day, right? So you won't have armor until you get back. If you stay at the blacksmith to learn, you can ask the blacksmith to teach you. How much for the mace ball upgrade and left? Yes, you have a level 3 skill that you could do. I don't know if you've taken that skill. All right, so let's answer there. Yes, Pink, you can upgrade your leather. It's going to cost 210 just for everyone's group with info, right? Depending on what kind of armor you have will determine how many max upgrades it goes. There. You took the one that gives you +4 in observation rolls? Yes, I see that. So, Dave, I will say that yes, if you spent the day watching the blacksmith work, your skill would help and you probably would be able to pick up some things. Now, be able to pick up some things, and then if you had access to said forge and materials, you probably could do some of the crafting on your own as well. So, Pink, are you leaving your leather armor here with the blacksmith? What do you need to forge for your level 3 skill? 300 gold. That's all you need. 300 gold. 300 gold.
Are we going to stay here and miss the quest with Sketchy Lady?
Yes, 210 for the leather upgrade, and the mace ball is going to be, let's say it's an extra 50 gold. And then, Corey, did you see me post my, my stat, this? I posted there. Long mace. That would be your weapon. Okay, good. Yeah, it doesn't need to be added to the site. When we make new weapons, you know.
Okay, so we're going to not do the quest with the sketchy lady?
How much to upgrade a weapon to? Weapon upgrades cost the same. So, 210 gold. Yeah, 210 gold to give it that upgrade. And once again, it's good. You'll be able to get it there. Okay. That's absolutely perfectly acceptable.
Haggle?
Can you roll the haggle? Sure. You can roll the haggle. All right, what do you say?
Since this is leather armor, I was thinking maybe it could be for lower price, since you usually work on more expensive armors like plate mail, chain mail. This is easy to probably work on.
Little miss, I don't think you understand my process at all, and I can assure you, I put just as much effort into my craftsmanship with your leather, making it sure it's still light for you, as well as I do with my plate mail. No, the price is stable.
I trust
where
you
it's
can
at.
make a good ball.
I, of
All right.
course, can make a good ball for you. I am excellent at my ball craftsmanship.
What he said.
Maybe I could service in some other way.
15, 10,
I don't know what you're implying here, Mister.
205. I pay him the gold.
So you're gonna pay the 210 to have your armor upgraded?
Yep.
Okay. You will need to leave your armor here for the day.
Yep.
He's not interested in your services, Augustine. He kind of looks at you and says, yeah, I think I'm good. There, would you still like me to just do the work? Upgrading your loot here and your chainmail? All right, I'll do that.
How much to get this chainmail upgrade?
210 gold.
Crafts money trinkets with the leftover wood scraps?
Nah. You could do that. Just for repeating how many times. Don't worry, it's there.
Does that include
Corey,
the
I
cost
allow
of
it.
materials?
That does include the cost of materials, yes. Otherwise,
Amelia
it'd be
looked over to the
150,
bunny
and you need
trinkets.
iron. 210, correct. 210, including the cost of materials. And just in case, if anybody's curious on it, I have a table right here that shows all the costs for upgrades. No, it might make more sense to just pin this one. Here, I'll pin this. I can't. Actually, I don't know if you could pin in this channel. You gotta pin it in the other channel. Okay. If you guys are leaving your armor at the blacksmith, armor, weapons, any of that stuff, then that's what you can do. Alright, what would you like to do? Then, you guys find yourselves currently in Purple Gate.
I guess I'm going to go see that old lady flower shopper. To peruse the flowers.
Hello, dearie. Come to smell the flowers again today?
Of course. I always love seeing what's blooming.
Well, I just got a special shipment of poppies in today. They're magenta. And she pulls out a big old poppy and says, "Would you care to take a whiff?"
She takes in a whiff of the poppy.
Smells good, doesn't it? Fresh from the gardens of Earmouth.
That's
She buys another 3 things of wood to try again on trinkets.
I'm so happy to see how lovely the flowers are blooming.
Yes, it is quite nice this season. How much does
I'm
leather
glad-
sell for? 30 gold. Sorry, Pink.
XAZ, where would
Fine.
I go to learn cooking?
I mean, you could go to a tavern. You could go to any kind of like outside cook. You could go learn cooking there to upgrade your cooking skill. You need to get a coat made. So tailor. You can find tailor.
Basically, she checks on the flowers and looks through them and looks up again and goes, "I wish Mother was here. She's such a love with flowers."
Missing your mother. Are you
How
far from
much
home?
for this beautiful wolf
Oh,
pelt to
oh
make
no,
an
no,
curious
no.
coat?
She's not my mother. We just call her Mother.
Interesting.
More of a... It's more like she's accepting to being like family to us. Because we're open to teach everyone new
Danily
experiences
goes back to the inn to craft
and
bullets.
to open them up to adventure and exploring this crazy world we call home.
Very lovely. I find that so good. Oh, it's so nice to talk to the young lady. It's so well traveled, so prim and plush with your skin. And she reaches out her hand to just kind of rub
Wolf
your
pelts are good
face.
for that.
Amelia kind of just like looks awkwardly but smiles kindly, going, "I thank you very much. I can't wait to see if Mother's message gets through. We are pen pals." We talk a
Wonderful.
lot about how the flowers are growing and how camp is going.
Lovely. I wish I was connected as well as to my son Baron. But Baron hasn't written me in years. I haven't seen him in so long. I don't know where Baron is.
Probably off doing some sort of adventure. Or maybe he found camp. Mother always takes in new recruits. And we're always looking for new people. She kind of hands the pamphlet to her, showing her it, and goes, if you know anyone with family or kids, they would love to experience this wonderful adventure. There's hiking, there's learning how to camp in the wilderness. A great outdoors adventure for everyone of all ages.
Sounds quite endearing and interesting. I'll leave the flyer here, and maybe if someone is interested, I'll hand it over to them. And she kind of takes the flyer, looks at it, and sets it on her cart, and pins it with a little nail.
Thank you so much.
Balls.
I hope your
Balls.
flowers grow nice and beautiful.
All right, so we're gonna move over for a second to go to Mr. Titis, who is finding a tailor for wolf pelt coat. Am I correct?
Nah. Balls.
Titties.
Yes. So you're just looking, I want to make sure I'm clear. You're looking to, are you making a cloak or just a coat with it?
You want balls? Makes a snowball for
Cloak?
oxygen.
Okay. And you have wolf pelts for that? Okay. Yeah, they would be able to set that up for you. Oh, 3 wolf pelts is perfect. That's exactly, like, that is plenty to build you an elegant cloak. Is there any... Just a second. Hello. Welcome to my humble shop. How can I help you today?
Here you go, dragon guy.
My name is Luna. I work really hard on all of our elegant craftsmanship. Can I make you something nice?
You need a cloak crafted with your softest silk and this wolf pelt.
French accent XAZ.
Ooh, very lovely. These pelts look quite well done. I'm assuming you're such a strong individual as yourself. You hunted these wolves all on your own. Isn't that correct? And she kind of looks at you with her quill, just kind of feathering her face with the quill a little bit. She's not even sure.
Well, they attack me, yes.
Oh, I hope you didn't get any scars or have any battle marks. Oh, it would be most shocking to see such a little claw mark or scar. Valid. So, to get what you're asking for, she can craft it for you. It is going to cost about 50 gold to make the cloak. She is going to require the 3 pelts, but we'll have it ready for you tomorrow. There, if she puts in the work tonight. All right, sounds good. Thank you for your services, sir. I promise you, it will be the softest and most elegant cloak you've ever seen. Everyone around will know of your power and your might. And she goes and she jots down your order.
How about a night of fun for a discount?
Visit the enchantress shop.
A night of fun, you might say. And she looks around and says, I could probably work that in, if you know what I mean.
Just tell me where he'll come.
Ooh! Slow down, Lord.
Wait,
I haven't
get
even gotten
breakfast
your
that heals
name yet.
5 stamina?
You have 6.
Augustine.
Ooh, such a fantastic name for such a wonderful gentleman. Luna takes a look around and says, "Come with me, dear sir," and pulls you into a back room in which you see a kind of a haystack bed put into place. All right. Dear, roll a performance check for me, please. Dear. You did good. All right. So, anyway, yes, you can have a discount. She is quite impressed.
XAZ, check
Check
his
his
pullout game.
game. He has to decide that. But she is quite satisfied and will make you the finest cloak for free. Oh boy. Oh, this is the best day. I promise you, my good Lord Augustine, you will have the best damn cloak this city has ever seen. All right, let's move on to Corey, who is in the Enchantress shop. Can you go to that shop too? Which shop? The Enchantress shop? Yeah.
XAZ,
Yeah, the
where can I
Enchantress
get
shop.
food that heals 5 stamina? Or did taking off the
Let me
chainmail
just
give me the
quickly-
stamina back?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
It gives the stamina back. Like, Dave, think about it as it's kind of weighing you down more. When you take it off, you feel a little more released. Try to craft another trinket. I mean, Corey, you successfully craft another trinket. What kind of thing are you trying to craft specifically? Just a little knick-knack to enjoy? It is going to take you time. Dear, I'll throw this out there. Sex doesn't have to be the only thing you offer, by the way. There are people that will be happy for you to just do favors and stuff for them as well. Sex is the funnier one, I agree. I apologize, dear. If I took that too far, I apologize. But yes, I've got Corey and Amelia are in the Enchantress shop. Does he lose any stamina? It was pretty rough. So yeah, I'd say he probably spent a little bit of stamina. He might need to go get some food. One or two? I'm gonna go as far and say 5. Deer expended 5 stamina with his performance. I don't know about you guys, but when I have sex, I do get a little tired, depending on what I'm currently doing. It expends a lot, and you gotta really recover from it. Yeah, they don't know when you do better, you expend more.
I'm back.
All right, welcome back.
I've been drinking so much water because I'm sick.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hope you feel better soon.
At least it's just...
WB Pink, Deer had hardcore sex and won.
Alice puts the
Yes.
cocoa in the wooden jar thingy before she enters the Enchantress shop.
Okay. So Corey, Amelia, you both are in the Enchantress shop. As you enter the shop, the Enchantress looks you dead in the eyes and says, "What are you doing here? What possibly could you want from me?"
Which one is she talking to?
She's looking at Corey, the one who brought said amulet.
I thought we got over this.
I mean, she looks at you and still is kind of like concerned.
Don't worry, we won't ever give you that amulet again to work with. We have learned that.
I don't think I need to explain too much there. Like, while she's still accepting your business.
It's not magical this time, promise. Asterisk, she sets the small jar in the shape of a bunny on the counter.
The Enchantress looks at it and says, "You know, this is really sweet," and picks it up and says, "Hey, no one's really made me something like this, and whew, it's been hard. It's been hard cleaning and getting set up, but thank you. I do appreciate this." And she seems quite genuine as she takes it and kind of puts it on her desk.
I hope the money I gave you was enough to get back the stuff that amulet destroyed. I still feel so bad about that.
It was enough. I appreciate it. I do feel better about it. It just... Please be careful about what you bring in and out of here.
Yes.
And I hope you did us all a favor and got rid of that amulet.
It's a risk of being
an
enchanter.
Would you be interested to know what I
You
found
gotta
out later?
expect the craziest things to happen when you're dealing with magical trinkets from who knows where.
Return this thing. I just want to make sure I'm clear, Corey. What are you trying to return? Return the amulet to where? But not to the Enchantress. That's why I was, like, curious. I'm like, what are you trying to return to the Enchantress? The Enchantress looks at you and says, "I wish to know nothing ever again of that amulet."
Yeah. I'm still feel really bad that happened. And I'm so sorry that was an unexpected incident. But accidents happen. Especially with magic.
I suppose it just... Never in my days have I encountered something like that.
Magic can be unpredictable. I've seen many types of magics before. But never something that was that violent.
No.
Very well. You all messed with it. There's cocoa powder in the jar for you. Perhaps, do you know where I could enchant a leek? I was curious if it could be done.
Enchanting a leek? What purpose would you have for enchanting a leek?
I think she wants to try to make it a weapon.
A weapon?
I heard stories is all.
She's like, "Do you have the leek with you?"
I kind of find it a little funny.
It's a little frosty, but I have some leftover.
And she reaches over and takes the leek from you. It's clearly cold and stuff, and she kind of looks at you puzzled and says, What would you be looking to enchant with this? Like, what kind of enchantment? You got some wah-wah. He goes wah 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 wah.
If oxygen then rolls
Do you like
bad,
another
he
material?
chokes on the
Do you like
water a
glass?
little.
I do like making bops and bins.
And he takes a moment and says, "Well, I am familiar with a durability enchantment of sorts. It would make it more robust." And she kind of taps it and goes, "Yes, I suppose it might work. Would you like me to try?"
The problem is once it heats
That would be
up,
so cool. Yes, Shock's face.
won't it just be an enchanted leak?
Well, so this durability enchantment is, from my understanding of the magic, is supposed to
It's cool, isn't it?
maintain the form of said object and make it so it can't change form. It's almost like a freezing spell of sorts, but focused on an object.
Fascinating.
But I could do so. I think I would just need a lesser, you to purchase a lesser filled stone, and I don't mind just doing this, I suppose, for free. It's interesting enough. You pee your pants.
How much for a stone, miss?
For the lesser soul stones, those go for 100 gold apiece. Well, then run to the bathroom, Oxygen. We can take a pause, too, while we enchant this leak.
I will accept. Free.
All right. So for 100 gold, she takes a lesser soul stone out of her inventory. She places the leak on the ground, or on the desk. She holds the stone and she says, "If by happenstance this doesn't work, I mean, I guess we both know. Now, I hope this is what you're looking for." And as such, she cracks the stone and raises both hands over the leak. And you see just a nice kind of aura, like a blue aura, take over and take grasp of the leak. And you could see it hover, and then grasp its essence as the leak starts to glow. Just this faint blue glow. She then takes the leak, and she goes and hits her table, hits her desk with it. And not only did the leak not crack, there is a clear dent in her table from it.
Well, I never knew you could
20 gold,
enchant a leak.
SDF.
I did not know either, but I hope this is to your liking. And she hands it back to you. So that is an enchanted leak. Its enchantment is durability.
She bows kindly.
And it basically just means the leak won't break if you try to hit things with it. There.
That's a first time for everything. Maybe
Yes.
I could.
Anything you were here for, Amelia? Or were you here just to watching me?
I was mostly curious why you were coming here, but I witnessed something interesting.
Northeast,
wonder-
southwest.
If Mother's flowers could be enchanted by it. But I doubt magic flowers would last long enough to be enchanted or even would accept an enchantment.
Most magical items do refuse enchantments. That's why you can't enchant things multiple times. It usually is the case of we are imbuing magic onto a non-magical item. So I suppose if they were regular flowers, they could be enchanted. I've never tried to enchant food before, but I suppose it would work. My only main concern would be rotting, to see if the leek rots, but in theory, if it's being kept cold, it'd probably last a very long time.
As you said, it keeps its form, so theoretically, it can't change its form to rot.
Yeah, in theory.
Interesting, Owo.
So, Corey, just for your reference, because it is enchanted, you can't imbue it with, like, frost or ice as well, because it's, in theory, like, the magic would be, like, interrupting each other. Does that make sense? There. And in terms of gameplay and stuff going forward, if you do use the leek as a weapon of sorts, it won't break. You don't have to keep track of rotting or anything like that either. We'll assume your cold magic kind of keeps it safe. We'll deal with the other, we'll deal with the other stuff later. All right. So reaching out to the group, is there anything else you guys would like to do?
Really?
I'm sorry, did I miss something? It is one-handed, yes. Your leek is one-handed for sure.
Amelia kind of looks off in the distance to where the flower shop is, seeing how business is for the old lady.
Okay, I mean, old lady's not getting a whole lot of business. Just people casually passing by.
Anyone looking at the flyer?
Walk away from Amelia to find
Nope.
say others DJD.
No,
Yeah,
in particular.
Amelia follows Corey.
Okay.
Walks Vesta.
It's the never ending. I gotta walk faster. Oh no, I'm walking too slow. I look like I'm following her.
Sec. I have it. This is you guys right now.
Yep, exactly.
To my knowledge, Deer doesn't have any children.
Oh god. Imagine next time. Come here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly that. Hello. Actually, it's so much that. It's more that than what I posted.
Amelia's just like, I'm not trying to chase you.
Runs into tavern after dear DSFAJFSDF.
Amelia kind of like walks in awkwardly.
All right, so you guys do find yourselves all in the tavern nearby the inn where you guys are staying at. pull in here. I'll also ask the group, does anybody want or need just like a quick bio break or anything? Did you finish crafting yet? Yeah, Daniel, we can assume it's closer to the end of the day now, too. So you guys could say you finished your crafting.
Soda.
You secretly took one. Was it when you asked to go pee in real life that you secretly took it? Has it been 10 hours? We could say you guys have been shopping and hang out for the day. For 10 hours? Yes, we could say your crafting's all done.
We're just waiting for our armor.
Yeah, you guys will have to wait until tomorrow to get all your upgrades, so. Yeah, you'll have to wait until next day to grab all your armor and stuff. Yeah, you could gather it all in, like, in the morning. He's like, alright, well, you guys do find yourselves in a tavern, if you will. What do you guys want to do in the tavern?
Sure.
Hide behind, dear.
How can I help you today, folks? Looking at the rough parts. Can I get you something started here? You want some turkey? A little about turkey.
Water, please.
Water? Absolutely. I'll get you a glass of water.
Me too.
Can you have the
Can we
menu?
have the menu?
I mean, we don't have any paper menus or anything like that, but if you're looking for anything particular, so we've got the salad. I've heard the ham was just cooked in there. It's really, really nice, frisky ham. It was a good old pig that we
And
slaughtered there the other day.
postas.
You need some 2 meats? Absolutely, we got you 2 meats here. We got a turkey times 1.
I'll
we
have
got
some
meat.
ham.
You'll have some ham? Excellent. How do you want your ham cooked? Well
Any
or really, really
sandwiches?
nicely?
Oh,
Salad,
don't
water,
cook it
water,
at
and
all,
water and aqua.
please. I like mine a little bit more on the rarer side.
Excellent. One rare ham coming right up. Excellent there.
Don't forget the turnips.
Salad. Yeah, we can get you one salad, of course. There we go. We're going to jot down roll of salad. Sandwiches. What kind of sandwich are you looking for? We got a little bit of bread, turkey
some
sandwich.
water,
So there.
and some carrots.
With the turnips.
Carrot. Turnip. Of course, salad with the turnips. I'll absolutely not forget. A turkey sandwich. We got one there. And you give some carrots. I'll bring the carrots there too. Anything else I can get all you folks? You get water, meat. Any other drinks here? We got some beer. We got some wine. I get some fancy little bit of wine in the back. We also are selling croutons today.
And water.
No.
Any sandwiches?
Yeah, we can make a ham sandwich, a turkey sandwich. Even if you're looking for a vegetable sandwich, we could probably make something like that. We're feeling spicy today.
HAS, anyone told you? You talk too much.
I heard that talking about it really fast and talking to everybody really quickly gives me a lot of
Turkey
more chance for
sandwich,
business, more chance to
please.
make sales here. And I just want to make sure that you guys get your best customer service in the adequate amount of time so that you guys can get everything that you need right here. Turkey sandwich? Absolutely. We'll get you another turkey sandwich in here. Absolutely,
I
absolutely.
feel like buying croutons.
Croutons? You would like some croutons? Excellent. It is chopped up bread. So we'll get you
Meat.
some croutons.
2, please.
Has anyone told you not to bite the hand that feeds you?
Whoa, fancy.
Croutons? Alright, we'll get you another set of croutons right here. That's the
And
finest new
bread.
invention.
Sorry, he had an exhausting day.
I completely understand. Everybody has a long day. That's why you're here at the tavern. You're right there to boil off the long day, especially for your adventures. I can tell from your adventuring gear, you guys have seen quite a few adventures. I hope you guys found something really cool with your day, and I'll be right back with all those drinks there. And then the waiter takes a moment to take a step back.
So nice, Amelia. Daniel, how was your day?
Crafting.
I've been having such a lovely day.
Crafting what?
I got
Hey,
to...
that's my line. Greater than sad face.
Bulletars.
I managed to talk with that old lady again. Her flowers are growing really beautifully. And she also put up one of my flyers. I hope people see it. You should have seen her poppies. They were giant. We're talking like half the size of my hand.
As you guys are sitting down, you hear a little bit of a rowdy crew go like, God fucking
Lucy,
damn it!
You look like you come from the desert
Reginald!
place. I heard they have
Every
lots of fancy
night,
things.
every fucking God, you cheat! You cheat! I'll have you one day. And another man's looking there. It's like, hey, no one forced you to play the
Face.
game. You just seem out of luck today. And if you're out of money, I'm no longer interested in you. Take him away, boys. And then two bigger men just pick up this guy. He's like, that was my savings for my family. And it's like, should have made better choices then. Goodbye.
Amelia quickly goes to that man that's being escorted. And
bombing.
goes, don't worry. I can help escort this man out.
No thanks.
She kind of tries to help get the big man away from the man.
You don't want to gamble?
The two bigger men look at the one guy and he's like, I don't know. Sure, whatever. And they release him to you.
Amelia goes, I'm so sorry to hear that. I do know that
Not worth the risk.
my camp flyers also have job openings. We do need help around there. And I'm sure Mother will help get you and your family some benefits to help this horrible accident. She kind of hands him a flyer and goes, I'm
That's just me losing it more
so
than
sorry
winning.
that man conned you
I
of your
won't
money.
change, but I have so many carrots still.
The man looks at you and says, he kind of snatches it and he's like, whatever, I'm gonna get my money back. I'm gonna give it one way or another. And he kind of stomps out of the tavern, flyer in hand.
Amelia just smiles, turns back and heads to the man, kind of going, so, you some sort of card trick dealer?
No,
Someone
no tricks here.
that's...
We simply
Daniel
play
go
cards.
saver.
A seat has just opened up if you are quite interested in playing.
She's about to get killed.
She kind of, looks at what the game is to see what...
You could see
Is-
that the game that they've been playing was blackjack.
Can we play without betting any money?
With carrot?
How much is it to play? And what's the consequence of losing?
Consequence of losing? It's you simply, if I win your money, then we call it that. You only have to choose what you bet. The buy-in's 100 gold.
God, you are
Heard
very
that-
gullible.
I heard that man spent a lot of money on this.
Well, he chose to spend a little bit more than 100 gold, let's say, hoping to get a lot more. I mean, he could have won easily. I've got an easy repository or little stash of coin here for anybody that's interested in
She watches
winning
and
it off
munches
of
on
me.
a carrot while waiting on turnip salad.
Is
Sans
100 gold
gold buy-in.
buy-in. How much do they win? Or bet? He did bet 800 gold. Which I don't know how he scrapped along that much money, but so be it. You only lose what you're willing to spend, but if you're looking for a nice casual evening, casual thing to do, we absolutely could play a game or two. There, what's the risk? You play a couple hands and then be on your way.
Might as well see. Are you willing to play just a casual game? No bets, nothing lost?
Well, much like real life, if there's no risk, then there's no reward. And quite frankly, I'm not interested in just playing for fun here. Besides, isn't it more interesting with the risk? Hell, who knows? Maybe my luck's run out.
Gold. Something simple, something small to start off with. You know, the small things gets people wanting more and more.
Look for drink spills to clean up this time around.
Play at your own risk, he won't save you if you get too deep.
Look, all
That's the
I'm
thing.
saying is you choose what you wish to play with. There too. If the
He
price
sets
is
down
too high
10
for
gold
such
coins.
and like I said, 10 gold's not going to get you much since, well, our minimum bet is 10 gold. There. And that
Just
will
want to see
hardly
how
get
the
you a
game
hand.
works.
How much to buy the deck
And
of
see
cards
if-
then?
He does, I mean, it looks like this man has a single deck of cards. But if you wanted to buy a deck of cards, you probably could find a deck of cards. Regular store. The man kind of looks at you and a little bewildered and says, I suppose I could sell you. My deck here is for me, but let me take a look. And he does kind of look in his bag and he's like, I guess I have an extra as well. I'll give it to you 20 gold coins. Cheating? I would never cheat. I'm an honest man. Just know what I'm doing. Play lots of games. But if you'd like to buy a deck, I've got a deck here. I was able to get there for 20 gold.
She basically thinks to herself.
Oh, you didn't say that out loud.
If she can see if there's any markings.
Honesty is fickle thing, is it
And
real,
if
is
she
it
can
not?
sneak marking.
You're gonna
No.
check and see if there's any markings or anything?
Basically, kind of like marking cards. A card trick.
So, you're looking at the deck he's shuffling. The deck does seem like it's worn in. It's been used, but from your glance and indication, there's nothing odd about it. He does look at you and seems to say, suspicious about the deck. And within a moment, he's shuffling and then he fans out the entire deck. From there, you can see that there are 52 cards. The suits are all mixed up and everything, but it does look like a fairly standard deck of cards.
It's only 10 gold. I might as well just play. And she starts playing the game. I don't know how to play blackjack.
Well, little miss, it's 10 gold per bet. You need 100 gold to buy in. Blackjack's the 21. And if you guys do want to play, I actually have pulled up a blackjack website where we could play. No cheats. There's no cheats. Like actual blackjack. Like actually, I'm not here rigging you guys. I'm literally not rigging you guys.
I've never played blackjack before.
I can explain blackjack for real as well, but like, yeah, I'm not tricking or rigging you guys. This guy is just really fucking good at blackjack, too. He acts as dealer for the most part. I legitimately have a site. I prepared this for when you guys would go to the tavern because you had mentioned interest in gambling at the tavern. So I found a way for us to do so. Now, I haven't fully utilized this before, but I can teach. We'll see if this lets us do bets. I think it does. Here. I'm hoping it does. What is this option? It's a beta website, so you do 100. So let me just, I'll briefly explain here how this works. So if you guys can see my screen. So blackjack, you're trying to make the best poker hands that you can. There. You are going to be dealt. All right. Let's see. I'm just gonna pull out your poker hands chart so you guys can just remember it. Here, there are 10 poker hands. So I'm gonna put it there. The blinds is not 100 is 100's just the buy-in. The blind, every bet has to be at least 10 there. Blackjack. Oh, you not. Yeah, what am I thinking? No, I'm thinking. No, blackjack 21. What am I thinking? Texas Hold'em. I'm thinking Texas Hold'em, not blackjack. My mistake. Give me 1 second. I don't know. I wanted to do Texas Hold'em anyway.
Pink, are you also playing?
You know how to play it. Yeah, that's.
I'm going to play.
Alright, let me see if I can get this.
I just want to try because I think it's interesting.
Alright. Okay. Alright. Your stack? What is my stack? Just take a seat. Oh, wait. What's stack? 100? What's that? Oh, interesting. Okay. Manage your players and customize the game. Let's see. 1 second. I'm actually checking here. Small blinds 5. Big blinds is 10. There we go. Antes. Yeah? No. We're just small blind, big blind is fine. Table felt, sure. Sorry, everybody. I'm just setting up the game. Yeah, no limits, Texas Hold'em, no cent values, we don't care. Allow players to see the undealt cards. No. Allow run it twice. No. Start the next hand. Yes. Showdown presentation time. Sure. Deal hands to away players. No. Decision time limit. Okay. Spectator mode. No. Bomb pot. No. Allow guests to send chat messages. Sure. All right. Update this. Game updated. Okay. Players. Edit. Oh, okay. Current. Is it? Oh, there we go. Well, just set my current. 8,000. Okay. I think that could work. All right. Copy link. Here you go. I probably have to hide my hand. here. We'll see where it displays it as well. But yeah, go ahead and try the link and see if that works. So we're gonna play Texas Hold'em, because that's more of what I meant, more than just blackjack. So Texas Hold'em, everybody's gonna be dealt 2 cards, and on your turn you can
Please chance with oxygen oak note.
raise the bet. You can add more to it. Let's see, players. All right, guest watching. Yep. Prove. Player stack. Player stack. What is this? I really thought this was there. Pink, how much are you going in?
What does you intended stack mean?
I'm not sure.
I have 100 gold.
All right, so let's do that. Okay, I think that's there. I don't know if stack means anything. Dave, are you doing 100? I'm assuming that's what it means for our money. It is gonna be gambling stream.
Chessing intensifies.
Okay.
100 is the buy-in.
Yeah, stack so many chips you got. That's why I figured. So 100. So okay, let's see here. We'll see in a moment, because I'm probably gonna start the game just to see where it puts my cards. Yeah, is anyone else gambling, or is it just Dave and Pink right now? No? All right. Just a moment. I'm going to color source. We're going to select a color. Sorry, it's going to cover all of screen here. I am assuming, but I don't know yet. I am assuming here is where my hand is going to be drawn, but we'll find out. All right. You guys ready? So we'll start the game and we'll just see what's there. So there's small blinds, big blinds. That's basically how much you're betting. This is for your in-game money. So we'll start game and we'll see where it puts my cards. Oh, good. I did censor it right. So I'm small blind, so it's Dave's turn. Dave, you could choose to match the blind or fold. You're trying to make the best hand that you can of a poker hand. None of the hands have been put out yet.
Fold mean?
Fold means that you're not playing anymore. That you're like, I am not going to make any bets. I don't think I can win. So Dave raised. I'll call. So I'll call. So Pink, if you want to stay in, you have to bet 20. So you have to add 10 more to the bet. All right, so here's what you got to hand. So you have 4 options. You can bet, so you can add an additional 10. Is your bet. You can also raise a bigger bet. You can also just check, which is what I'm going to do. I'm just going to check. I'm just going to pass as well. So it will tell you what kind of hand you have. Check. Okay. We all get to see another card. Okay. I'll just add a bet of 10. So if you want to stay in, you got to bet 10 more. Okay. So the pot is currently 90. Okay. Check. So you could choose to check. You could choose to bet more if you think you have a better hand. Okay, you're raising. Dave's raising. Okay, I will call it. Dave is the winner with 2 pair. Pink was the one that raised. So Dave, you just won that pot. So the money that you guys see on screen right now, I just want you to know, is the actual money that you would then be walking away with. So Pink, you have like 55. Dave, you have 170. So that's what we can do. So I will, I'll call it.
Asterisk something something looks at the Group 1 wanted poster again after epic chess match with oxygen.
Oh, Dave folded. Interesting. All right. Well, Pink, it's your call. You're going to check. I'm going to place a bet of 20. All right, Pink fold. So I guess I win at that game. All right.
Folding means I can walk away with the money now, right?
If you choose to quit, yes, you could walk away with the money. So if you want to walk away with your, you've got 165 there. Yep. Well, how about we, I guess we're going to finish the hand because it just took 5 from you, but we could say it's 170. Yeah, you had 170. That's what we'll call it.
170.
Okay. We'll call it at that. That's fine. So, yep, gain 70 gold. It'll let you walk away. All right. Ooh, Pink won that hand. Well played. Well played. Pink, you had a better hand than me. All right. Yep, I'll call. So you getting the gist of it, Pink?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So now's your chance to try and get your money back. I'll call on you. Now we're gonna see how good I am in actual poker. Because Pink tries to win her money back. I should also do this. I wanna do it this way. There. You guys can't see my cards this way, but you can see how much money I have in the pot. What do we got?
I don't even have it up.
Sure. Okay, Pink, what would you like to do? Yeah, losing 100 isn't too bad. I wasn't trying to, like, super bully you guys. Because real gambling's doing it after a while. Fuck, you hit a flush? Damn, deserved, Pink. Fully deserved. Well played. Well played. Well played. You guys are winning some money from the man. Dave, telling Pink, walk away. You have money. Don't lose it all. How much was offered on group 1? Are you talking as a total on group 1? I believe I marked it as it was like, I have to double check. It was like 1,000 gold for the whole group, or it was like, the bounty was like 1,200. All right. Okay.
This
nice, comfortable game.
even blackjack LMAO.
All right. We had it. This isn't even blackjack. I know this isn't blackjack. This is Texas Hold'em. That's what I meant originally. I said blackjack initially. So Pink is still up. She's up just 5 gold right now. I'll call it. Okay. Sure. Check. You had the higher card. Well played. Well played.
I should probably walk away now.
That's up to you. If you want to walk away, you can add 30 gold to your inventory. Are you walking away?
Yep.
Okay. So the man takes a look at you. I'm going to close this. We'll save that for future gambling stuff. And says, see, I told you, I ain't cheat. You played fair and square and you bet well. If you ever find yourself hankering for an even more game, more than happy to play anytime.
Gold did I get from that?
You gained 30.
So I have 135.
Did you go in with only 105 gold?
No.
Do you recognize
You
any
just
of these guys?
gained
Number
30
guy?
gold. That's pretty much it.
Point to poster.
points to the poster. No, not in particular. I think I've seen it in the news, but beyond that, no, I don't recognize them. I've lived in Perlay most of my life.
I didn't see a location on it, I don't think.
So 20 gold for that spare deck? I'd tried training.
And the man pulls out the spare deck and says, yeah, best of luck to you.
Seems like a fun game, even if I am quite new to it.
So, he's like, you know, I've been looking to get this deck off of me for a long time. So, I am more than happy to give it to you.
To story, I guess.
All right. You're just reading too much into it. All right, well, you guys are back to the tavern. You guys want to do anything else before heading it in, while paying your bills and heading it in for the night?
Roll for funsies if mail carrier's there.
No, there are no mail carriers in the tavern at night.
Well, you can join me with bleep objects now. Looks around suspiciously for eyes and ears.
All right. No, Dave, I saw you. I got to total up everybody's bills here. Because you ordered the turkey sandwich with some carrots. Yeah, it's there. Dave, yours is going to be 7 gold. For the salad and croutons. Or Corey, that's just going to be 4 gold. 2 meads and some turkey for Augustine. That is just going to be, let's see, Oxygen, you ordered croutons and turkey sandwich, but turkey, 2 things of mead. That is also going to be 7 gold. Turkey sandwich with some croutons as well. Let's see, there's this. Yep, that's going to just be 6 gold for Oxygen. And then for Pink, just on the meat there, that's just 3 gold. All right, so just run through. Well, Corey, you ordered a salad. You ordered croutons and water. Yes, so that's what's the 4 gold. So Augustine, 7 gold. Amelia, 3 gold. Corey, 4 gold. Daniel, 7 gold. Oxygen, 6 gold is what you guys owe. And then you guys can go to sleep for the night.
Were we supposed to meet the elf lady tonight?
Yes. That's what she said. And if you request extra water, they can bring you an extra cup of water for free. Did you want to go to where the elf lady is? And go meet with her?
Yeah, weapons either. Well, no, I have no armor.
We should ask her if she knows about these guys.
You don't have any of the details, Dave, and I suppose you could turn it down, even if once you get the details. Well, if you go tomorrow, she might not be there tomorrow.
Bring supposed to be see. It seems appropriate, probably.
This is why I was saying to you guys, are we sure we want to upgrade our armor?
We don't have our armor, Daniel.
You can do that.
Yes.
I mean, she's looking for you guys, right? To just help out. So if you tell her that you can't do it tonight, you just can't do it tonight.
Righty. Let's go.
Just being your game master, the only risk that you have is that you're going into the shady part of town.
We're going to get ganged up on and shanked.
Back with munchies. Exactly, you could have just escaped, too. Alright, so are you guys going to Dark Souls End? Black Souls End?
Yep.
Okay. So you guys depart from the tavern. Wait. Oh, you can wait.
We follow.
Dave did a big wait. Alright. You're gonna go find out. So, where are you guys going specifically? Do you remember what she told you?
Yep. Tavern with the broken apple.
Yes. So, you guys, as you're walking around, you guys make your way through Black Soul End. As you do so, I'm trying to... So you're here, Black Soul's End. You're making your way into Black Soul's End, and as you do so, you do take a look around, and you do find the Broken Apple Tavern, as described. It's a rundown building. Looks very not well kept from the outside, but you can hear a commotion from the inside as well. As you guys go up to the tavern, you can see that there's one really grizzled-looking orc standing just outside.
Amelia basically leans in and kind of goes, "We're here for Whisper."
The man looks at you. He eyes you up and down. No commotion, you hear?
Give the old cocoa powder.
Filch.
The orc takes the cocoa powder and says,
You don't have any special cameras on, do you?
No, I don't. You're good.
Okay, because I look like this.
Yes, you're fine. Thanks. And he kind of just puts it in his pocket and says,
YW.
go in.
3.
She had in first.
So, as you guys enter, you see the Tattered Tavern. There's a lot of rough folk here. It's loud, yet at the same time, people are just kind of eyeing around. They're having their drinks, paying attention to themselves, but it's a rowdy crew, for certain. It's pretty crowded, as well, but everybody seems to be keeping to their own.
She basically heads her way to seeing where the orc's gonna lead them.
Orc's not leading you anywhere.
Oh.
Orc just let you in. He's the guard for the tavern.
She kind of looks to the orc and goes, "Do you know where we might find Miss Whisper?"
I don't know anything that you're talking about. You could go in and ask the tavern keep yourself. I don't know shit. I guard
All
door.
right. She then goes to the tavern keeper, kind of leans a shoulder on the table, and goes, "We're looking for a gal named Whisper."
Paint, keep it quiet.
Ask the barkeep for Whisper in Whisper.
Keep He's cleaning a mug, cleaning a glass. You lot here looking for Whisper, eh? Yeah, she roped in some other suckers. So be it. He points to a corner where you can see a hooded figure sitting at a table, eyeing what appears to be some documents there. And there's another gentleman
probably from patrons.
sitting
Do you
at the
recognize this
table
man?
as well.
She kind of makes her way there nonchalant.
So to answer Corey's question. Well, I've seen them in the papers, but no, I don't know anything about them. I haven't seen them around here. All right. So you make your way up there. Go ahead, Amelia, roll a perception check for me. Okay. As you're coming up, you're hearing her talk to this man, and you're able to catch just a little bit of their conversation. And the piece that you're able to catch Whisper say is, hopefully, I've got myself a crew soon, and once that's done, I am going to need transport for my way out of Perle. I'm assuming that you're good on your word, and you can procure me the horses. And the man says, usual price? Yes, that will do. And you see her move over a small bag of coin and hand it to the man. Very good. They'll be ready for you when you need them. The man stands up and starts walking away. He kind of bumps into you as he's walking. Excuse me.
She kind of stays. It's quiet.
You look and you see the elf kind of raise her eyes and saying, "Ah, good. I was starting to wonder if you would be coming at all. It's not nice to make a lady wait." And she gestures in front to allow you to sit. Yeah, dear? Pink got robbed. I mean, I'll tell you if Pink got robbed. Pink doesn't know if she got robbed. You guys don't know if she got robbed. A guy
Amelia
stood up and
checks
bumped into her.
Amelia checks her purse.
Nothing seems out of the ordinary.
Good, my flyers. She kind of looks back up and goes, well, we were in town getting
I
our
have a question
armor
before.
fixed up. We didn't think it... Oh, wait.
All right, you guys can talk for a second. I mean, Oxygen, to be fair, I can lie about certain things, but like...
lady.
Yeah, I can lie about certain things, but like, there are some things I can't lie about, because otherwise it would just be like, broken. There, like, if something was stolen truthfully from you, and such, like, eventually I'd have to make it known when you're doing like a search or look for stuff that it is gone there as well. It would have been metagaming in sense if Pink were to just check for a pickpocket, but I didn't make her roll for any perception like that either. Yeah, but yes, Oxygen, your senses are tuned quite well, because I 100% am the type of person that if you do a meta check like that, I 100% would lie to you.
By the way.
So, did you guys want to strategize a little bit before your conversation? Dear,
Yeah.
your inventory looks fine. How about you guys take a minute or two and just strategize before you have your conversation with Whisper. Maybe you guys can come up with your list of questions, too.
Yeah, we... could say we're working on the plan, and we just need some time to... Oh, yeah. Amelia basically, like, tells her group, not in front of Whisper, what Whisper and the man were talking about, and quietly goes, I think she's trying to make a plan to ditch us. Daddy, I think she's buying a horse right out of here.
Retracts approach and shrugs.
She paid him a bunch of money.
Bitchiness doesn't matter since she said she's leaving town anyway.
But if she's leaving town, I'm worried she's going to leave us when she gets the thing, and we're going to be blamed for her crime. We need to be approach this in a way where we don't let her know that anything.
Rizam has plans that may happen soon.
Right. So, let's just say we're crafting. We need some time. Probably another day. Let's reschedule to tomorrow.
We should probably leave this town after we get our stuff earnestly.
SHHITLLB a blackmail thing if she leaves us to get caught he'll throw the rune.
We don't have a date when Raz will attack.
Okay. So, let's tell her we're just crafting things to get this done.
We just need to see if she's leaving tonight or will be down to stay till tomorrow.
Alright.
Can you ask if she's seen these people?
If she's leaving tonight, it means it's going to happen soon.
What?
She basically shows, whispers the poster and goes, Corey keeps on asking.
Are you guys... Wait, Pink. I want to make sure I'm clear. Are you guys formally approaching Whisper now? Because as soon as you do that, you guys won't be able to necessarily socialize or strategize about your conversation with Whisper.
Corey is not.
I just want to make sure, because as soon as you engage with Whisper directly, then you guys are starting the conversation.
Okay. Dave and Deer will do the talking.
Yep, you guys can all be at the table so you can get the information, but if you guys are saying Dave and Deer are doing the talking, then so be it.
So let's do that. We're at the table, and they'll do the talking.
Alright, so I want to make sure I'm confirming. Is everyone coming to the table now?
Yes.
The poster deal was interesting. Corey not.
When do you plan on doing this?
So, you guys come up to the table, and she looks at all of you and says, yes, I'm glad to see you all here, and you aren't scared by a silly little job. Well, I need to be doing this, if I'm honest, in the next couple days. Ideally, I'd like to get it done tomorrow as well. I have my arrangements and things in order to give us just enough time to get everything in preparation so that we can make our hit and get out. Typing.
Heard some info you have hired on Escape Pre-Tell you don't plan on abandoning us when you get through the rune.
It is not polite to eavesdrop, but yes, I have acquired transportation for us to get out of there when it happens. My, have I found some inexperienced mercenaries by happenstance? Maybe I'm working with the wrong crew.
No, you're not. Tomorrow seems good. We're getting things ready for the day.
Very well.
No need to worry about having.
No suspicion is naturally a good instinct when on this part often no offense.
Are you saying you could get a better crew? Inexperienced would likely be easier for you to leave if things do get bad.
I mean, I suppose you're right, but I need a... How do I phrase this? We're going to be up against some tough individuals, and I need to make sure that the individuals that make their way in don't die before hitting to our objective. If you understand what I'm saying. Be right back, cat.
The point he understanded just always have a modicum of suspicion.
Fair. It was myself that said that you can really only trust that which you have at your side. Speaking of which, pray tell, I do not see you carrying such weaponry today. They're feeling a little more relaxed here in Black Soul End. Maybe looking to make a home here. No, you're fine, Dave. You don't have to. Gotta tend to animals all the time, I understand.
Make small talk with Amulet.
Alright, what small talk are you looking to make with the amulet? Also, Corey, I'm just
No,
throw it
this
out there.
place is far too outdoor. He say
Are you
crowded, he
sure?
want to come eye to eye.
I like that. That makes me feel more confident in the ones that I'm bringing along. You did give off the essence of being quite strong. Now, are we ready to go over the plan and exactly what is being done?
If we look weak, people will underestimate us and give us an advantage.
Very clever. Very clever. Yes. Also correct. So I would say, are we ready to go over the plan then for
She
tomorrow?
looks down at the wanted poster. The amulet is in coat. Name is Corinne.
Corrine? Name is Corrine. I don't know
Yes,
what
we
that
are.
means.
Let's hear it.
Like, even in character, I don't know. Oh, and for the spell. Got it. Yes, let us go over the plans. So as I had mentioned before, we are targeting a specific warehouse. This particular warehouse, of course, and she pulls up a little blueprint. This is from my understanding of it. Can everybody see that on screen? Excellent. So this specific warehouse is positioned in the harbor district here. It's on the second dock near the northern end, closer to Purplegate. Now this warehouse is, I would say, a main dispensary, repository, distribution center, whatever you want to call it. It's one of the main places of operations for Razum's crew. More specifically, this is where they bring in their goods, and where the goods go out and get distributed through the city. Now, this warehouse I've been in a couple of times for various drop-offs of things, but in particular, I've got word and information of a particular package that is set to arrive tomorrow night. That is when we must strike. We must be in there and be ready to receive the package before it gets distributed, before it goes to whoever requested it. What you can expect is this house will be manned and pretty heavily armed with guards and workers. As you can see here in the northern entrance, and she points to the northern side of the map. As you can see here to the north, these are the main entrances that will be coming in, and this is where packages tend to come in to get sorted. Most of the stuff will be put into either crates or barrels. They'll be opened and then sorted into the appropriate places. From there, particular goods will be stockpiled because of a weaponry into more of this section here on the east side. I know you don't have to see my cursor. I'm just explaining and gonna talk. On the east side of the warehouse is where we're going to find lots of the weaponry. But if we are looking for more of the valuables, those are going to be stored in a back room. And she points on to the south side. You see these rooms here? This is where they keep the more valuable goods, and it's not just an open room. This stuff is heavily curated by some of Razum's, let's say, more specific guards. So all we need to do is we need to infiltrate the warehouse as workers, make our way into the back room, ensure that the package was received, obtain it, and then simply walk out with it. Do you follow me?
Huh?
But here's the thing. No package leaves the facility without...
And how, pray tell, would we just walk out?
Good catch. See, no package leaves the facility without proper sign-off and investigation. This is where you come in. See, what we can do is you can come in, disguising yourselves as warehouse workers, and I can come in to draw the attention of the main guardsman, because I do have a package specifically for Razum for drop-off. We can use this time as a distraction for you to stealthily sneak out of there with the package unnoticed. Now, during your investigation, if other things were to go missing, that's up to you. But for this, I require my package to be delivered to me. And if we do this right, they'll never know anything was missing. In fact, it simply could be put that it was never delivered. There are 3 main phases to this mission. The first phase is tomorrow, each of you will need to acquire a disguise. I recommend just making a couple of the workers vanish. They tend to have their early morning breakfast and lunch breaks throughout the day. If you were to make sure that they didn't show up later, most people wouldn't bat an eye for someone just in worker garb. The second phase is to infiltrate the warehouse, working and making sure things are getting moved properly, but most importantly, we need to keep track of the inquiries document. This document should be held by one of the warehouse managers, and if we can get the list, we can ensure that this package is never put on the list, at which point it was never received. Do you follow?
I follow.
The third phase, and the most important phase, is when you all will need to infiltrate into the back room to acquire the package. You could split up these tasks.
So it all looks like the warehouse got robbed before the package arrived.
Well, more so, it looks like the package never arrived. That is the purpose. If the package never arrived, nothing was stolen, was it? I hope you can keep up with this, right?
The package was never there to begin with.
Precisely. And as such, by relieving them of such package that was never there to begin with, there's no need to worry that something wasn't checked out, and they will have no evidence of any missing inventory. This is our mission. In Phase 3, you will acquire the package, you will walk near the front door, and that will be my sign to come in and distract the main warehouse manager that checks out the packages to get payment. That will be your time to sneak out, and then we can meet over, and she takes out a map of Perle, and she points to another location on said map, and says, we can meet over here. You can see it's in the harbor district more to the south.
Spin the bar stool.
You're able to spin just fine. You kind of like use a little bit of ice under your butt, and you're just able to whoosh, slip around on the bar stool. What's the paper you're forging again?
Stop bar stool.
You were basically falsifying what the intake form is. Somebody's going to be there documenting everything that came into that warehouse, and someone's documenting what's going out of the warehouse. So you need to change the records of like what just came in, the intake form, so there's no evidence of her package coming in. Which means there's no evidence that it was ever stolen. Can you copy the record? You could copy the record. If you get your hands on it.
Anything else I should know?
Yes. There's a couple other things. Usually when big deliveries come in, you can expect some of Razum's couriers to be around. Which means there'll be many watchful eyes, and if we were to get caught, well, let's just say you won't be making it out of that warehouse.
Ici may be a way to remove them out of the picture.
What do you mean in perchance? If you want to take on the couriers, more power to you, but this would not be the ideal place to do so, as many of the men there would also want to take you out. More mugs of water. You could go get another mug of water from the barkeep. Two mugs.
Cause a minor distraction leads them away.
That is also another idea. If you are willing to stick your neck out in such way, we could split it up so that a group is there to distract said courier. Ensure that there's some kind of disruption outside that would draw some attention, and it would make it easier for us to slip out with the package. As long as you could shake the couriers then afterwards, but I am doubtful you'll be able to shake them quite easily.
Perhaps someone could make some noise in a nearby building.
That is an option as well. I mean, if there was a distraction outside, that would draw the attention of the couriers away from the building while you're inside.
We have to decide who goes in to get the package and who causes the distractions.
Whoever goes in for the packages it is a necessity that they acquire a disguise. Unless you want to fight your way through the entirety of a warehouse full of, let's just say, not the nicest workers.
At least 3 people should get a disguise.
Commit arson. Step 1. Yeah, Corey, effectively.
I don't know what to think because my brain's just like, ugh.
Receiving lots of information all at once.
And ADHD is just going, brr.
We're making a heist
No, so
plan
I'm
right now.
sick.
That's fair.
So all I can focus on is how much my head hurts and my nose hurts.
No, I'm sorry.
Ugh. To pay attention. There's just so much information being put in my face. Okay.
There you go. That's all you need to know. They're gonna get a package. Deer's gonna belly dance. Done. Okay. So that
What
settles
can
it.
Amelia do?
Tomorrow, you lot will acquire disguises for yourself. Then a portion of you will infiltrate the warehouse, find the charter and the intake form, and make sure that it doesn't get documented, my package. And then you will acquire the package, and while you guys are looking to leave the warehouse, a distraction will occur, signaling the eyes of the courier to go investigate, at which point I will make my way to distract the main warehouse manager and give you an opportunity to leave the warehouse undetected with the package.
What happens if the document records disappear instead of writing off your package?
If the document records were to disappear, it would raise a bit of suspicion, but there is a chance they could write it off as just something lost. That said, they are very particular about their records and making sure everything is tracked appropriately. What are you rolling for, Corey? Ask about wanted poster from afar. You slide over the wanted poster, and she takes a look at it and says, I don't recognize these folk at all. I don't know, they were in the paper. My best guess is they'd be on the west, since it's Viscount Cedric Ambercombe requesting them. I assume that they had an interaction with him.
Who dat?
And she points to the bottom of the wanted poster that says, by decree of Viscount Cedric Ambercombe, the lordship in the far west. I hear he reigns over Elfadonalin. Silly girl, you must pay attention to the events going on in the world, if you're to know anything.
You're not from here. We don't get much news.
Bills. Very well. Do you have any further questions?
Who do I ask for someone like this? It's very vague.
If you're asking about the poster, I suppose if they're wanted, they're
What
probably
happens after
lay
we
low.
leave? Will we have time to go to the inn to grab anything we left there?
After we leave, we'll meet at our roundabout point where you'll hand off your package, and we will part ways from there. I have secured transportation to get us out of the city, but beyond that, you're on your own.
And why do we want to leave the city?
I am making my way out of the city, but it best not
How
have
about to
any
the next
occasion.
city?
To the next city? That'll come out of your payment. Speaking of which, I guess suppose we haven't fully talked about payment, have we?
And what do you have a payment for this risk job?
I am able to offer 300 gold pieces to each of you for your work. And that's, of course, with the additional compensation of whatever else you can get your hands on from the warehouse.
How about 320 each?
A pittance, but sure. 320 each.
Since he won't be present in the warehouse, he desire a little more.
I will be present in the warehouse. As been mentioned before, I will be there to distract the manager as you make your exit. Do you have difficulty listening?
When should he do his distraction?
Maybe he trust not my companion.
We should signal that for the distraction will be, and at that moment, she pulls out a peculiar
I didn't play with the
feather.
fountain. I wanted water, and I was then treated like a child for preparing for war.
She pulls out a peculiar feather and hands it and sets it down on the table. When the time comes for us to raise the distraction, I shall give a signal, and whoever is carrying the package shall simply just whoosh the feather, and that will send a signal to the others to start the distraction. I'm certain you are quite aware of signal feathers, yes?
Ah, I've never heard of one.
I am aware, yes.
No, how does it work?
Amateurs, yes. A demonstration,
Ooh.
if you will. And she pulls out another feather and says, "Observe." And she whooshes it, and all of a sudden you see the other feather just start to crackle and burn until it fades to just ash. It's quick. It lasts just but a couple seconds. The fire is not hot. The ash is not hot,
Yippee.
but it goes there. Signal feathers are connected to each other. And as such, when you whoosh it the right way, it burns the other feathers.
Well, now the basic are understood.
Excellent. So you understand your mission? I will expect expect you each to be in the warehouse by dark, at which point we can start our operation.
Well, I have something to ask.
I heard hardly any of that. What's the plan?
What is it you wish to ask? And she looks over, kind of ignoring Corey, just being like, they'll explain it to you.
Would you have a strong sedative?
Would I have a strong
I
sedative?
wasn't talking to you, butthead.
Valid. Strong sedative? Whatever do you need it for?
Well, I don't want the female counterpart awake when I leave.
I am not sure which
Spike the wine.
female counterpart you're referring to, but if you're looking for some kind of sleeping drug, I might recommend checking here in the black market. They might have what you're looking for. What's easier than
I
going
have
on
no
a
idea
date
what to
with a
say.
girl? What's the easiest way to go on a date with a girl? Sedate her. Apparently. What is happening? That's valid. Then ghost her. Alright. So, the very last thing we are to discuss, of course, are the terms of my package. What I am looking for is a small package, and she raises her hands, about this size. It shall be in a wooden box. It'll be locked shut, and it'll simply be addressed to Maldrake. Look for the package addressed to Maldrake. And you will know you have the right package. At which point, you are to take it out. Do not, under any circumstances, open the package. It is to be taken out, no questions, and you will receive your payment. Understood?
Understood.
Very well. Then I shall see you tomorrow.
Understood.
At which point she starts scooping up her documents and goes to stand up. She's delivering a different package for the distraction. Can Mora freeze locks? Yeah, in theory. Truth. Spit on them. I don't know how much spit you think you could generate.
How would we unlock the crate it's in then?
I mean, it's a wooden box. So, like, a crowbar or something could open it. Right? It's not a big crate. Like, bigger than a shoebox size? Yeah. That's okay. That's why I'm clarifying. Yeah, it's not that big. But it's in a box, and it's a crate, so it's going to be nailed shut. So you usually get a crowbar to, like, open it. There, but it's not, like, a super difficult task for you guys to... All right. Any other questions for Whisper before she leaves? No? All right. Whisper is now going to leave. You guys are still in kind of the rundown Broken Apple Tavern. What would you guys like to do next? You want to go to sleep? Talk to the bartender about her?
I guess we should head back to the hotel because our stuff's going to be gone.
Back to hotel.
There aren't really hotels, it's just inns, but it's kind of like a hotel.
I mean the inn that we put our stuff in and get our gear.
You want to buy wine from the black market. Not spiking. All right.
I do also want to check out the black market flowers.
Okay. So if you guys want to head to the black market, just kind of like there, you guys can. Let's see. Where is... Nope. That one? Sorry. Just pulling up the right scene. Where is it? Pardon me? Sorry, I had a button for this, but now it's gone. Where did my back alley button go? Oh, here it is. Found it. All right. So, you guys want to attempt to find the black market at night in the Black Soul End, correct? Unarmed and just thought I would ask the question. All right, is the group good going back to the end?
Geez, I should craft you all spears as backup.
Yeah, probably. All right. Is the group going back to Purple Gate and going to... Okay.
What was to in?
All right. So it is nighttime. You guys are able to make it back to your inn. So if you guys are ready to go to sleep, you guys can go to sleep for the night. and wake up the next day. So here is what's going to happen here, folks. I am going to let everybody collect their stuff, but we're going to do a focus in on like your actions and everything for next session, for prepping for this. This will also give you guys time to, yeah, this is going to be the end of today's session. There. It'll give you guys time to still plan for the day, but we can assume at the start of the new day, you guys are able to go and collect your stuff.
What did we see at the black market?
You guys didn't end up going to the black market because you decided that trying to find the black market in the wrong part of town at night unarmed was not a great idea.
Okay.
So you can ask, dear, we can make sure you ask for that. You'll want to jot down a note on that about talking to, now I have to ask you, pop quiz, do you know her name? You could say you collected your upgraded stuff, yes. Which lady are you asking? That only makes it funnier. I will upload the VOD tomorrow. Her name is Luna. Just Luna. Just a good tip. It would have been funnier for you to not know the name, but I'll give you that one. All right. So, folks, we are going to end for tonight's session. First things first, as you guys know, I am giving you 3 encounters, which is indeed enough to level up. So you guys are at 51. You guys are officially level 4. Amelia, you did not receive any mail. So you guys are officially level 4 and such. So just as a reminder, you get 2 stat points. So you get to apply those wherever you see fit, and then you get 2 skill points. The skill points can be used to learn up to, not required, but up to 1 level 4 skill, and then anything else below level 4. You can use it to upgrade a skill, or you can use it to learn a new skill. There. But you get 2 skill points, 2 stat points for your level up, and that is it. Has everybody got that? Does it make sense?
How many stat points?
2. 2 skill points, 2 stat points.
So we're level 4?
You are level 4. Bug sheet is bugged and your max HP isn't raising. We are just gonna have to, we're gonna have to migrate sooner to Mora's stuff than there.
Yeah, because I don't have enough skill boxes to put in more skills.
Well, the skill boxes there are for your reference. If you know some of your skills and stuff, you don't have to, those 5 boxes, we were never gonna make more than that. You can put them down on your second page of your sheet for additional feats and traits. All right. Dave, let me put here. Dave, did you put any stats in Constitution? I can tell you how much health you have. How much? I guess I should ask how much did you put in Constitution? 2? Okay. So Dave, you should be at 16 health. Okay, so if you put more in Constitution, then you'll get more than 16 health. But you have 16 health right now. Augustine, you now have 2 evasion. Okay, that's good to know. We could do, what is strength buff again? Damage. Melee damage, specifically. It won't buff your gun damage, but it'll buff your damage with your melee weapon. +2 to Constitution. You're going full in on Constitution, huh? Yeah, they're just good reference points, but you'll get used to using some of your skills that you won't need to reference every single detail about them, too. You do 8 damage. What was that?
I was waiting this whole entire time, waiting for mentions of Mother. And Amelia praying before bed.
Amelia, I just want to remind you that I is your game master, and I'm going to continue to encourage you to be more subtle. And also note that things will come over time.
Yep.
All right. So Constitution buffs 2 things. It buffs your health. It also will buff your damage resistance. Dexterity will buff up to 3 things. It'll first give you, every point of dexterity gives you 2 more stamina. It will also increase your evasion, as well as your initiative. Strength just increases damage. And then luck doesn't directly increase stats, but increases your dice rolls. Evasion, initiative, and stamina. It increases your stamina too. What is level 2? So, your leather armor is leather armor plus 1. You have 3 of everything but strength. I will tell you that. Alright, Dave. 19 health. I have you down for 19 health and 22 stamina. It is, so Corey, it's going to end up being +2 to damage resistance. Because leather armor itself, it gives you a +1. Initiative, so, initiative, okay, let's just go to the rule book. Because I feel like I'm going to be answering a lot of this questions. Alright. If you guys want to look at my screen now. Alright. Go here. We'll go to gear sets. Basic gear sets. So leather armor is -3 stamina, +1 damage resistance. Any armor that gets a +1, +2, I'll hide this color source, gets a +1, gets +2. That just increases flat damage resistance, right? So +1 leather armor is what you guys upgraded with, is now 2 damage resistance in there instead of just 1. Does that make sense? Alright, Augustine, you have 22 health now. And Oxygen has 21. Okay. You and Dave both have 3 damage resistance now. Valid. Here. Okay. I have that marked. You have 4 damage resistance, Dave. Okay. Sounds good.
Oh,
You
this
have
means
4...
my armor now gives me 2 damage resistance, right?
Yep. That is correct. Upgraded chain is equal to +3. That is correct. 3 con, 3 dex, 3 luck for you. Let me see what that does to your class. So a 3 con, 3 dex, 3 luck. Actually, Oxygen, I could be wrong here. I have you at 24 health. .24 health, 18 stamina. Like, Dave gets more stamina each level than you do. But yeah, I have you at 24 health. Let me see. Augustine, I think you're in the same boat. What are your stat applications? And I gotta look up here. 1 second. Let me just not share this screen. Just gotta remember. Yep. Okay. You got 3 constitution and 5 strength. Okay. So, wait. Then how did you get the dex boost? Either way. Dear, I have you down now as 24 health and 12 stamina. Mora, if you want, I know you have the sheet, so I know you have the actual thing, but how much constitution do you have? Do you want me to tell you your stats? You have 17 health. Wait, how do you have 17 health? Oh, yeah, you started a different base. Forgot. Yeah, you're base 5. Yep, I have you at 17 health, so you put 4 dexterity. All right. Deer, you are at 4 damage resistance, that's correct. All right, yep, Corey, I have you at 17 health now.
No
You guys
one
are a
did
beefy party.
vote for my skill points.
You'll have to just take it. Figure it out. Scared of squishy. I mean, you're beefy now. You have more than
strength.
double the health of, like, Yas. About double, I should say.
Does Constitution do again?
Increases health. And if you get every 3 points, increases damage resistance. That is correct, dear. You do. Yeah. Yasa has 8. 8 health.
So. Who gets the inspo point?
Who gets the inspiration point? Honestly, I know who gets it. Your action point bonus, Pink, is 3, by the way. By the way. Yeah, your action point bonus should be 3. There. In any way, yes, Deer gets the inspiration point today. For the sex. Wait, Deer, that adds up to 11. You shouldn't have 11, you should only have 9. You should only have 9 total stat points that you can apply. You're getting a bonus of 2 there. Action bonus only comes from luck. If you're not adding anything to luck, you don't get your action bonus.
This reminds me that when you're excited about something, keep being subtle. Like, I got a good gift for someone, and it's been so hard to keep quiet about it because I want to tell them everything about it because I think they will love it.
We have to ensure that things are building up, basically.
Yep.
Right? And you do the right build up.
I am. It's hard to tell.
Deer has 4 inspiration points. Well, with those inspiration points, you can get some nat 20s, as well as, obviously, you can spend 3 of them to get another skill point. If you so choose.
What else can it give you?
So, you can spend 1 point of inspiration to change any dice roll into a natural 20. And you have to spend it before you would do a dice roll. Or, you can use those points, 3 of those points of inspiration, to give yourself an additional skill point. So you could learn a whole nother skill, you can upgrade a skill. It just can make your character stronger.
Oh, this gives me so much power.
So you have 3 all across. Dear, what are you saying? Accept luck. Okay. That tracks. Because I think you follow this vein. So. Yeah. So you should be 24 health, 18 stamina. From what I'm tracking. And 1 damage resistance, but then you have your armor, 1 evasion. Because you need the 4th dex to actually get to the 2 evasion. Well, that's the thing. Once Lady reaches level 5, though, there's a... I mean, depending on what she chooses, although I sense I know which one she's going to choose, there are things that she could do as well to make her more attacky as well. I mean, it also could be, like, if Lady were building luck as well, it'd probably help out. Hey, Dave, let me throw it this way. What is the interesting thing that happened that was unexpected?
Definitely that.
Definitely that. The expected of you guys working out and coming up with a plan and stuff was kind of the expected course of action, right? It would be interesting and unexpected if you shot deer. That is correct, but that might have other implications. Like, we're not balanced for PvP, so...
Not a-
Probably. Deer has stated he already does an insane amount of damage, and he is not wrong. Oh.
I just hope my storytelling was good and my interactions were good.
You had good roleplay. Yes.
I love the old lady and Amelia.
Yes. Still need a light beast. You just gotta find one that was born at the right time, lady. I know Corey asked about the poster. With the long mace, it is +1 damage. So, yes, that would be... Well, let's see here. So, Corey, do you have 1 strength? That's the main thing I need to know. Do you have 1 strength right now?
Me and
Yep.
you both got special papers.
That is correct.
Amelia.
Is 3 strength, or 3 damage now. With it. Yep, because the simple math is all weapons, minus a couple there, just deal 1 damage on their own. And then all strength gets added, so there's your 2 damage. And then some weapons have bonus damage. Long mace is 1, so that's 3 damage. So just your regular attacks do 3 damage. Yeah, the crit with no damage is not as exciting. You like your level 10 star skills, by the way? Good. I'm glad you like them. Yeah.
To do after this because I've been waiting to do this for like the whole entire week.
Yes. No, I'm glad we could still have our session. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. You
Even
guys
if I
can have
have
a fun
cold.
moment. This is gonna be the most impactful moment you all have. Here are the guide to the stars. We're going to do... It's lagging? Oh, boy. That's no good. Alright. You guys here? Am I back? I'm not lagging anymore? Oh, good. Alright. Here's your impact moment. Let's do a little review of Guide to the Stars, because I've got a little bit of time. And let's update some of the skills live right now. And you guys have a chance. It's not lore, but it might be better than lore because you guys can actually influence some of your own skills directly here. So, Guide to the Stars, once again, this is a reminder because our characters in Group 1 are getting very, very close to level 5. And this will start to immediately apply to that group. Now, everyone except TMG will apply and use this book to get an additional... Basically, everybody that reaches level 5, you guys will start getting an additional skill point. One additional skill point that can be used specifically for these skills and these skills alone. TMG is the one exception, where his skill point is just used for whatever skills in his regular book as well. So... This is upon reaching level 5. The skills that you get to choose are entirely based on your star alignment. So let's just go through some of these. So we've got Aeolus. So if you're a light aligned, there, you're level 5. You get access to Lesser Restore or the Prayer to Aeolus. There, I think these are both fine. It's just like a minor healing skill, and then the other one gives you a stack of Blessed as well, which for anybody that needs to remember, Blessed is the status effect that gives you +1 to your dice rolls and prevents critical failure. So that is one of the big things about it. Lesser Restore is extremely weak. Lesser Restore is very weak. It is supposed to lead up into getting Restore, which heals more, for sure. I mean, yeah, I guess you got there. We could... So, that's the other thing. With it being level 5, I could see us improving this. Let's make this improvement here. So, Lesser Restore, instead of it being a 1d4, let's make it...
The skills for air seem like just magic. None of those skills seem like Daniel would use them.
I mean, that's, if I'm honest, Dave, that's kind of what they are. That's what it is. It's the magical elements being awoken. It doesn't mean you have to use it, but that's the stars give magic, and once you reach this state of being, your innate magic awakens. That is just what happens. Most people, like just in this world, do not awaken their magic. Just to let you know. There, it just doesn't get awakened. It just, that's what happens. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to upgrade this skill right now. I am feeling, let's do 2. So this is up to 8. You know what? We'll do 2d6.
Can instead of gaining mag, can I just have that skill point to use in my actual skill tree?
No. And the reason why is not only lore reasons, but also balance reasons. I balanced your guys' characters around primarily only being able to get 2 skill points for the character themselves. I balanced the Mancers around getting 3 skill points starting at level 3 or level 5. There. So there is, you guys might have been seeing like TMG, it takes time to build things up, right? That's because at level 5, he starts to explode a lot more. Both literally and figuratively as a character. And that's true across all Mancers, right? Like, they get a boost there. And this is one of their boosts for it. Okay, let's look here. So I've upgraded Lesser Restore at this one to heal a 2d6 to any target character as well. Prayer Aeolus, I think we'll keep, just giving it a stack of Blessed. This is one of the few sources of Blessed, just in general, so we'll keep there. Orb of Light, so creating illuminating light, we will keep as well. Lesser Cure, same thing, so remove 1 stack of any of these debuffs. I think we can keep. It's fine. Let's go to level 7. All right, so Light Arrow. We need to increase the damage on this. I actually think we're not just going to increase the damage. We're going to... this damage ignores damage resistance. So we'll make it a little more damage. We're actually going to make it 2d6. What, 2d6? Yeah, let's keep it 2d6 right now. But it ignores damage resistance. There. So it can go poosh to shoot something. It's still Aquamancer. I mean, we'll hit into Aquamancer soon. There, we're in still Luminancer. Imbue white light weapon, that's correct. In inflicting blinded on attacks is correct. There. So we have Restore here. So Restore, we'll upgrade this to 2d8 plus 4 health. On that. So that is up to 20 health. Let's see. Lesser Restore is up to 12 health. I think that's fair. Okay. You know what? Plus 6. Okay. We'll do that. Restore is good. So Restore there, 2d8 plus 6. You're always going to heal minimum 8 health, but maximum of, what was that? 16, 22 health to any target character. There. Cure replaces Lesser Cure, and you get to remove up to 2 debuffs from any character. There. I think that's fair as well. Consecrated Ground. The character places a circle of light on the ground for 1d4 rounds. Light Star Element characters, which is going to be this
LMAO
person.
Upwind is just a straight-up buff.
Yeah, correct. I mean, there is actually a debuff with it. We'll get to Wind in a minute. All right, so Light Star Element characters restore.
No reason to choose
Drowned.
Downwind.
There, we'll get into this. We'll get into this in a moment. So what do we got here? Character places a light circle. Light Star Element characters get to restore health each round and get +2 to hit and cannot receive debuffs. Valid. Dark Star Elemental characters are inflicted with burning, blinded, and cannot receive buffs. Dark Star Elemental characters will be unable to leave the circle once inside. Other Elemental Star characters just receive a +1 to hit. Valid. That's good. Divine Protection is broken as fuck, but I'm leaving it. You're right. It is literally the last element, but we're going to go through here. Divine Protection is broken as fuck, and I'm leaving it as it is. There. The next time target character would take damage, they take no damage instead. In fact, I'm going to nerf it just slightly for up to 1d4 rounds. Just a slight nerf on it. Okay. Smite. Let's make Smite better. Just slightly better. We're going to make it... Oh, fuck it. We'll make it 5d8. That sounds like fun. So we'll do that. We'll make it a 5d8. It will deal up to 40 damage. Because why not? Will this get updated in the class sheets? I mean, I guess. There. Kinda. All right, Dove Familiar. Dove Familiar does its thing already, though. Where it gets to cast Cure and Lesser Restore there. And then when it dies, it heals everybody a little bit. That's valid. I think we're good. Okay, Water. Let's look at Water. So Water Shot, actually, its other purpose is making someone wet for other abilities. There. So it's not meant to deal a lot of damage. It's meant to make characters wet. And potentially form a puddle beneath them. There. So I'm going to keep Water Shot there. Channel Water, same kind of thing. It allows you to move water. There. So I think we'll keep that. So if this is not meant to deal damage, it's meant to do something else. Right? Water shot is just snowball. Kinda. There are some key differences. For example, there is a couple things that matter where, like, being able to freeze water, and you'll see in a bit when we get into it, there's a little bit more with that. Water breathing. The character is able to breathe underwater is just a solid fine. Any characters inflicted with disadvantage for 1d2 rounds, bubble. So here's what I envisioned with this ability, is literally as long as you have water, you just put a kind of a water bubble over the person's head and such. And they're basically, they're at disadvantage. I think this is a fair as well, because you're just applying disadvantage. It's not weakening their stats necessarily, but it is, I mean, just giving a character disadvantage is pretty good on it. All right, immune water weapon. So the big thing about water is disadvantage and inflicting disadvantage. Water siphon, we can increase the damage on this. Let's just make this a simple 3d6. Now, to do the water siphon, they have to be standing on water or near water, but 3d6. And then you can disadvantage them and disarm them with it. So, I mean, what it is they're standing on water, and all of a sudden, all the water they're standing on just rushes up with a great force. It's going to hurt them. Well, actually, I'm going to decrease the damage, too. Decrease the damage, because it's not about just the damage. It's about disadvantage and disarm, which is going to be there. Drown for instant freeze? Yeah, basically. Drown. This ability replaces bubble. This ability also makes me chuckle for many reasons, but this ability, any target character is inflicted with disadvantage for 1d4 rounds, which is already insane. And then each round, the character must make a saving throw. If the save fails, that character will take 1d10 damage. This effect ignores damage resistance. I want to be very clear about that. They are drowning. You are literally drowning someone. There. It's absolutely insane. So, yes, you could drown someone. Now, wall of water, first off, shout out to Apple, because Apple's idea to create a wall of water in the one-shot session is the reason I added this ability, by the way. So, wall of water, the character creates a wall of water separating themselves and allies from enemies, so it does mirror wall of fire there. Any character that passes through water will be wet and is inflicted with disadvantage for 1 round. Melee attackers are required to pass through the water wall. Ranged attacks have -1 to hit through the wall. It's meant to be a protection wall, right? Throwing water at you, you could essentially say the water he was throwing at you was like from the bubble or like water shot there as well. All right, cutting burst. This ignores up to 4 damage resistance. And let's make it deal a little more damage. We'll make it deal 3d6, and it can inflict wound and bleeding. That's basically it. And then water, channel water expert, it just means they can do channel water as a free action. All right, liquid form. Liquid form is silly, but basically it means you can walk in water, but even more so. When you're in liquid, when you shift into liquid form, you can, while in liquid form, you gain +1 evasion. Abilities requiring water no longer require water to be channeled, but require 2 additional stamina. And in liquid form, if you're submerged in water, you get +10 evasion. +10 evasion. Why? Because when you're in liquid form and you're in water, how the fuck are they going to detect you? Like, how the fuck do you find water in a lake? Like, what water do you stab, basically? So that is what liquid form does, keeping it. Water barrage. All right, deal 2d4 damage to any number of target characters. Those characters are now considered wet. A puddle of water forms underneath up to 2 targets. Let's make it more interesting. Here's the thing. When I say any number of target characters, this is the first and only ability I have that technically does infinite damage. Technically speaking. Because it's any number of characters there. Maybe I'll limit it. In fact, you know what? We'll nerf it that way so we can buff it in another way. Damage to up to 10 target characters, up to any 10. So here's what it's, the important piece here is that any means that you can target people in front row and back row. That's what's important about it. So with this, it's dealing 2d4, makes them wet, puddle of water forms below them as well, which means it channels for some of the other abilities. We can buff the 2d4. Let's buff the 2d4, and I think it's funny. All right, this is my buff. You guys ready? We're going to make it 6d4. Because I think it's funny that way. Man, maybe 64 is a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. That's up to 24 damage per character. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. We're going to debuff it a little bit. I'm going back to 3d4 instead of 2. This is better. 3d4. In this case. So it's up to 12 damage. But up to 10 characters. So technically speaking, you could cause up to 120 damage with this skill. Spread around. But you're going... There. All right. I think this is good. I think this is buffing them. All right, let's go to the next stuff. Spark. Spark. What is the purpose of Spark? It does deal a little damage, but it inflicts burning. And more so, it inflicts burning not on objects. So that, I think I'm going to keep it this way. Channel Flames has to be the way it is as well, too. But it inflicts burning there. A chance to inflict burning does a little bit of damage. It's just kind of an easy way to do burning. But the other thing is, Spark is a great way to set objects on fire, too. Because you've got your spark, too. Flameskin, I don't think it needs much more explanation. You take half damage from fire and fire-based attacks. Fire-based attacks. Just as so you know, like, all of a sudden, pyromancers deal less damage to you. Just straight up. There. Pretty good. Smoke out, character gains +1 evasion for 1d4 rounds. I think that's valid there as well. All right, imbue and flame weapon, we've already talked. Going to be inflicting burning. There. Pyromancer gets to restore, so fire healing. Restore 5 health to target. Let's adjust this. We can adjust this. Since it's a level 7, let's do 2d6. Yeah, I think that's good. So Pyromancer restores 2d6 health to target character. And if they roll really high, they also inflict burning on that character. Wait, Robbie? Wait, does that... Robbie is able to control Nika's fire too? You are correct. If... lady, next time we do your level up, we're going to calculate your other character's levels too. Robbie, once Robbie gets to level 5, if Robbie chooses to take on Channel Flames, yes, you can control the flames just like Nika does. When you guys saw Nika push like fire in front of the dinosaur and stuff, that is something that's what Channel Flames is. That is Nika using Channel Flames. Straight up. So yes, you would be able to do that as well. Now, what's here? Fire healing. Pyromancers are not known for their healing, but yeah, that will burn. Immolation. So immolation, just any target character is inflicted with burning for 1d4 rounds. This is just, that's what it does. Maybe we can make it a little better. Let's make it a little better. So it's 1d4 rounds. That character also takes let's make it just 5 damage. This damage ignores damage resistance. Okay. All right, Wall of Fire does its thing too. It will give them disadvantage and burning if they pass through it, and melee attackers are required to pass through it. I think no, there is a change here because if you shoot through it, it turns there. Does it burn water types? Okay, so that is the fun part. Yes, if you're a water element, you could get burnt right? Like, just because you are water doesn't mean you're immune to everything, but you're resistant. Like, water is resistant to these sorts of things, and will take less damage from it. All right, next. Fireball. We can increase Fireball. We can make just Fireball deal more damage. You guys got to see your first cast of Fireball, but we can make it there even stronger. You've heard him using Emulate before, and now you're scared? Yes. Yes. TMG has this skill. He doesn't have quite this strong of a skill, but straight up this skill, he could just choose a target character, and they're on fire now. Just straight up. Yeah, he's just like, poof, you're on fire. Am I buffing his too? No. No, I am not going back and buffing his stuff there. I am buffing this stuff for a level 8 character. That is what I'm buffing, because you guys made a full-on agreement. You guys proved a good point to me. That made sense. I'm going back here and I'm buffing some of these, so if they don't have utility, then it's like, okay, let me give a little more utility to it. All right, so Fireball. Fireball, we can make it deal a little more damage. Yeah, let's just make it deal a little more damage. We'll do 4d6 damage and 4 damage, and let's do 6 damage to up to 2 secondary targets. There. Flame Channel, get to do it as a free action. All right, Flamethrower. Let's just make this stronger. I like rolling lots of dice. Let's do that. Yeah, just do that. Just the up to 30 damage to a single target. Seems fair. Makes a Phoenix. The Phoenix has the flight. Will explode on death, dealing 1d6 damage to up to 3 target characters. The Phoenix minion may be destroyed or converted back into a stored flame by the Pyromancer at any time. I think this is fine as well. Yeah, I think we're good with Phoenix, too. Hope this makes sense. All right, next. Earth. All right, Earth Wall. So Earth Wall, so how does this work? Basically, wet the Phoenix, it dies? Yes, it does. It does. If you water shot a Phoenix, like one of these like summoned Phoenixes, it just fucking dies. It just does. That's what it does. There, and that's like full on the rule of it. If they get wet, they die. All right. So Earthwall, the whole idea behind a geomancer, and that's effectively what this is that geomancers, once again, move and control the dirt and rocks. So they always need access to dirt, sand, or other materials to effectively do what they do. Earthwall is just an easy poof wall. So it's a little bit of wall that protects whatever target character there. The wall's health reaches 0, it dies. Here's how this works, and I want to be very clear on this. Wall does not have damage resistance or anything like that. It is just effectively giving a shield, or it's just giving a character extra health, like overhealing them for a little bit of time. All damage done goes to that wall first. Now, the wall also does not have evasion. So that's one of the downsides. So yes, Yas, if you were to have this wall on you and you were to be attacked, you can still evade the attack just fine, but your wall cannot. The wall will still take damage from it. Now, conversely though, that is if they target you. You are still you, so they might still not notice you on it too. So if you have the wall and takes damage, yeah, if it takes all the damage, you take no damage. Yeah. Oh, and you take no damage? No, your thing doesn't happen. You didn't get hit. If you don't get hit, your thing doesn't happen. Oh, you're asking about that thing. Yes, that thing happens. Yes, that thing happens. That is correct. Well, Pink, go to bed. Don't fight it. Go to sleep. I know it's late. Go get some sleep. Yes, you are correct on that. are able to go back on them because you didn't get hit. There. It's just a matter of your wall got hit on that. All right. Blinding Sand inflicts blinded. Yeah, that's fair. Rock Throw. Okay, I know this was one of the first ones to get complaint because this just is shit. And I'll admit that. So let's first do this. Let's first give it plus 16. Inflicts. Yeah, you know what? To any target character. First buff, second one inflicts stun. For 1 round. So there we go. Okay. Okay, so deals damage. We can make it deal a little more damage, but it's really about the stun on this. So let's just give it a little more damage. I'm just going to double its damage. There. Okay, so Rock Throw will now deal 2d6 damage. It will also can target any character, not just character in the front. And it inflicts stun on high number rolls. There. Earth Stomp makes it so that you always have access to loose dirt and sand for any of your skills. So you'll always have access to that, no matter where you are. Because that becomes relevant because all of these skills require that. This one requires loose rock as well. Target must be on soft ground, rock. Yeah, loose dirt, sand for dirt tornado, those sorts of things. There. Unless in the middle of the ocean. No, Earth Stomp means always. You will find the dirt. Dirt flies up from the bottom, the sand. No, actually, there's another issue with that, Corey, which is Earth is Earth is strong to water. I'm kidding. No, Earth is strong into water. So Earth is strong into water, so of course it can summon the dirt. There. The Earth moves the water. All right, Sand Trap. Any target character is inflicted with Bind. Ranged attackers may still perform an attack actions except on the first turn affected. So Sand Trap, yeah, it just inflicts Bind on a character. As long as they're on soft ground, you basically just like absorb them in. There. Imbue an Earth Weapon, so they gain stun plus 1 damage. That's fair. Imbue an Earth Armor. There. Target armor gets plus 1 damage resistance for 1d4 rounds. Characters wearing the armor become resistant to water-based attacks, but more vulnerable to wind-based attacks. There. Valid. I think I'm going to keep that just the way it is. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. 2 damage resistance on it. We'll give 2 damage resistance and maintain everything else on it. I know I fucked up here. Active, it's not 8 heat. This is going to be stamina, because you guys can't generate heat. Okay, Dirt Tornado. Plus 1 evasion for the duration of the skill. All other characters are inflicted with blinded, off balance, and weakened for 1d4 rounds. That's fine, in my opinion. So this is a funny thing about Geomancers, is that they get upgrades. And one of the upgrades is to not affect your team. But you guys aren't normal Geomancers, so you don't get those upgrades. I find this fine. This is fine. Maybe we'll upgrade it to plus 2 evasion as well. But this is totally still blinding, off balance, and weakening everybody else. Earth Shield. All right. Target character gains a floating shield with 1d12 plus 3 health. Let's make a minor upgrade here. Let's do plus 5. I like rolling the d12. So at minimum, this is 6 health, maximum 17. I think we can do plus 7. So minimum 8 health. When the shield reaches 0, the shield's destroyed. Effects last floor. May only create an earth shield 1 time. Needs the earth wall. Needs loose rock and stone. We're good. Earth Spike. All right, let's do this. Not ignore 2 damage resistance. Let's ignore 4 damage resistance. On plus 15, it will inflict wound. I think that's fine. there, and instead of 2d8, let's just make it deal 3d8. All right, Golemancy. You make a golem. You make a golem. Now, you guys might see these movements here. I will add more clarity, but effectively what it comes down to is, depending on the material you use, will affect if the character has more evasion or more damage resistance, as well as it'll affect the health that it gains. So, for example, if you make it out of dirt, like sand, it's going to have a higher evasion but a lower health. I think from a damage perspective, we can boost this to 5 damage. So it's going to have like lower health, but if you've got more rock, it'll have a higher damage resistance and more health as well, just lower evasion too. So that's where this comes from. I think we'll keep there. Earthquake. All other characters are inflicted with 2 stacks off balance, and then target character makes a saving throw. If they fail their throw, they're going to take 2d6 damage, fall into the earth, and they're inflicted with bind, disarmed, and weakened. I think the damage is fine because it's really about the fact that you are just straight up locking a character in the earth. If any characters are in the ground or underground as the skill is used, so if you use the skill again, they then take 3d8 damage. And you know what? I'll upgrade this to 4d8 damage. So if you use Earthquake again, now that you have a character bound into the ground, you're going to fuck them up real bad. I should also say, no, this effect doesn't ignore damage resistance, because if you still have armor, you're getting less crushed, but you're still getting crushed. All right. Dark. We're almost to wind. Dark. Blind. Just blind any target character. Seems valid. And then if it's really big, you fucking blind both their eyes. Lesser Restore. Oh, look at this one's back. Except, you'll notice this Lesser Restore is different. We're going to make this one better. We're going to make this just 2d6. This can't target anyone. It only targets yourself. There. And that's a difference. Dark Sight, immune to blind, is already insane. It's already insane, and then this character is able to see and navigate clearly in complete darkness. Silence. So a lot of Undyne and Darkmancer abilities are debuffs. So if you think about, like, the Luminancer is like buffs and healing, the Darkmancer, or Umbramancer, is all about debuffs. So this one, in this case, inflicting silence on any target character, super good, because you turn off their skills. Sure, for a warrior, not super, doesn't matter as much, but a mage, you have devastated them for up to 2 rounds. And in fact, I will probably just buff this and just say 2 rounds. They just cannot do anything. So let's go next. Imbue Dark Weapon. So the Dark Weapons will now have a chance to inflict silence. Yep, that's good. This one, Dark Strength. Any target character gains +2 strength for 1d4 rounds. That's just what it is. I think that's good. Just, it's an additional +2 damage. Imagine giving this to Salty, right? For 2 attacks, this is like +4 damage on just everything, every round. There. I think that's good. Soul Stab. This one we can improve. First off, this effect ignores damage resistance. This is the first. Let's make it 3d6 to target character. Yep, I think that's good. It inflicts stun for 1 round at 18 plus. Let's give it one more thing. At 12 plus, it will inflict off balance for 1 round. We'll give it at that. All right. This lifesteal, I agree, is too weak. We're going to instead deal 3d6 damage. 3d6, so up to 18, and you restore the half as health. I think that's fine. There. I think that'll work well. All right. 9 and 10. Shadow Steel. Yes. So fun fact, this ability is the exact ability that I had on the Bloodzerker you guys had that was fucking you guys up. This was the exact ability they had. But I can make it better. So let's do this. So let's make it a little better. Let's give it a... Let's do a 2d6. Deal to target character. And inflicting silence and blinded is fine. There. All right, Shadow Hand. Yes, Shadow Hand, I'm keeping the way it is as well. So Shadow Hand's able to grab hold of any object that the caster is normally able to grasp. While holding characters, they gain taunt for the character. Basically, you guys summon a little tiny minion. A little tiny hand that goes... I imagined it like a shadow that's coming out of the ground. Kind of like this. And then if you give it a sword, it just goes whoosh, whoosh, swing the sword, swing the sword. But you could just summon a hand. Here's the thing. I don't put a limit on how many hands you summon. And this is one of the few minions that doesn't just die on its own. So you could just keep making some shadow hands. And I probably should limit it in that way. But I'm not going to. Shadow Pull. Shadow Pull seems pretty good. You get to pull a character. So, let's see. Damage to up to any 2 target characters. Those characters make a saving throw. If the save fails, those characters switch their positions from front row to back or from back row to front. That's the main call of this ability. We can give it a little more damage. Let's just make it 2d6. So it's a little bit more damage, but its purpose is to move them to a different row. Shadow Merge. While in a mostly dark area, this character gains +2 evasion and +1 to hit. Yeah, I think that's fair. Just keeping it there on that. It's just a passive buff that just +2 evasion in darkness is really good. Like, you can set up many situations where you're just in the dark. And I think that's valid. All right. Now we're on wind. So let's talk about this. Downwind, characters receive +3 initiative, -1 evasion. Upwind, characters receive -3 initiative and +1 damage resistance. So Dave, you asked about this and you just said upwind is just like a buff. Here's the thing, guys. If you are upwind, your opponents are downwind. And if you are downwind, your opponents are upwind. That might have been the thing you might have not considered with this. Is that your opponents can smell you. Is that for you to make yourself, with the wind redirect, upwind, so now you're losing some initiative, which, by the way, when this happens, your initiative will shift on the scale. Yes, you gain that. Enemies get the buff too. Yes, they do. So that's it. So if you bring them downwind, friends get the buff. Friends also get the buff. Everybody. This affects everyone. So just being downwind now means that all characters downwind receive +3 initiative and -1 evasion. It's literally just turn order? Yeah. But it is just turn order, but there is also something else there, Dave, which is to say that, like, if you give your enemies 3 initiative, all of a sudden, all of your enemies are attacking faster. No, Dave. It's either you and your friends are upwind, or you and your friends are downwind. And then your enemies are the other. So upwind, just think the wind is blowing behind you, right? So you're traveling with the wind. The wind is not pushing against you, right? You're not downwind, you're upwind. So the upwind, you're going to lose. Actually, I might have this backwards, funny enough. Either way, the wind pushing from behind you is going to make you faster, going to give you more initiative, but it's going to decrease your evasion because you're being pushed forwards. I mean, you're correct on that, Dave. Yes. Yep, they lose an evasion and only gain more initiative. That is correct. That is true, and maybe I'll consider that. But yeah, it would be you gain the evasion, and it's not just a +3 initiative. It's also because you guys get a -3 initiative, so they get to go first, right? But if they're getting to go first, there is some more that you get to do. Likewise, there is also the ability later, which is double the effects of wind direction on a single time when using Generate Wind. And then this one. While this character is downwind, they may perform an additional attack action each turn. While this character is upwind, their attacks deal an additional 3 damage and ignore 2 damage resistance. So this is where it really comes into effect. Here is like this skill, and then you can double the effects. So you can give -2 evasion, +2 damage resistance. This effect, so the wind symbiosis only applies to this character that has that. So that would just apply to just you, Yas. There. It would not apply to the this would not apply to the pyromancer. Oh, the description. Yeah, I gotta fix the description. You're right. Xavier is a dumbass. Is the description now. I'll fix it later. All right, so once again, fucking up any skill that involves you. What do you mean involves you? There's another two. I'll see. I'll find it. Zephyros Wind. Is it in this section? Yep. Stop it, Zaz. Okay. So let's go back into this. Sweeping Gust. The intent of Sweeping Gust, I think, works well. Any target character inflicted off balance, and then the character being knocked prone, right? You're going whoosh, and they throw there. You also have wind resistant, which means this character ignores negative effects of wind direction. So any of this -3 initiative or -1 evasion, they would just ignore as well. There. You're right. I did make some mistakes, Dave. I try not to. I try my hardest. All right. So what's next? So Generate Wind. Yep. You get to just create wind moving in a chosen direction. So how do these skills apply with each other? You're going to be in areas that aren't windy, but that's going to happen. I am working on a lot of sheets all at once. So this Generate Wind lets you just create wind, but then it combos with the Wind Strengthen where you can generate wind again. If you already have wind active too, and you generate the wind, that's how you get to do it again. You basically have already duplicated it. Imbued Wind Weapon, off balance, prone, I think that works fine. Pushing Force. So change any target character's position from front row to back row or from back row to front. Yep, I think that's good. Wind Symbiosis, I think, fits well. Airball. Create an airball that lasts for 1d4 rounds. This character can ride. While riding the airball, this character is able to traverse gaps of 30 feet in length without falling and receives +1 evasion. It just does it. You want to buff the 1d4? I don't know if I want to buff the 1d4. I feel like the 1d4 is fine. Per round? What do you mean per round? They just, while they're riding it, they just have an additional evasion. Oh, you mean 1 round? Okay. You know what? I can do this. How about this? How about I just give it a +2 rounds? There. So it's always guaranteed to last at least 3 rounds. But no, it's just in general, while on the airball, you get +1 round. 1 round is just a waste. That's true. So yes, let's just make it at least 3 rounds on it. Wind redirect is now a free action once per turn. That seems fine. Tornado and lightning shock. All right, let's improve lightning shock. This effect ignores 3 DR. And then on 15 plus, ignore, let's do, no. Okay, I got it. Let's make this +13. You ignore an additional 3 damage resistance. And on +17, it inflicts stun. And then it's 3d6. We can make it 4d6, and I think that's fine. There. Yeah, 18 plus ignore all damage resistance. No, that's a little too much. Like, that'd be a little too much on it. Inflict stun forever. Basically, you can constantly be stunning, knocking him prone. There. Pink, go to bed. Inflict instant death. No, that's a different skill. All right, tornado. Nature is an unforgiving force. Create a tornado that lasts for 1d4 rounds. All other characters are inflicted with off balance for the duration of the skill. Yep, that makes sense. Off balance for the duration of the skill. While the skill is active, characters are considered to be both upwind and downwind at the same time. At the beginning of each other character's turn, they must make a saving throw of 14. If the save is successful, they take 1d4 damage, ignoring damage resistance. Let's do 1d6 damage. If the save fails, they take 2d6 damage and are knocked prone. Yep, they fall on their ass. I think that's fair. I think we count that. It doesn't have a stun duration. Oh, it's... I mean, normally when you inflict skills, you go to the default for... 2. No, let's do 1 round. Yeah. So, I think that covers it. Yeah, I think I hope you guys like these upgrades. Made a couple of them, but I'm gonna stick with these for right now. I think we're gonna stick with these. So, I hope that helps. Made a couple changes. Hopefully, we'll make it a little bit better. I'm seeing a few questions here, mostly from Dave. So let me see. Oh my goodness, you have so much here. I need to. All right, this is gonna be a lot. I've got to read it. I'm gonna have to read that, Dave. That's gonna be a side one that I read. Okay, perfect. Just ideas. There's changes. Yeah, it would minor change tornado damage. I'll zoom to the bottom. I just made this deal a little bit more damage. That's it. Yeah, that's all it is. Just dealt a little bit more damage. There, the big one being lightning shock just deals more damage and is going to ignore more damage resistance. There, so it's more appropriate. Although I have to balance this. This has to. That's gonna be 8. Okay, I think that should work. Yes, please head off, get some rest. So, as you guys are leveling your characters, if you have questions, please let me know. Rip Electromancers. Now, I've always considered Aeromancers to be the ones that can do lightning. It just doesn't fit Daniel's character. I mean, that's true, but it's kind of the world, right? And honestly, let me phrase it this way. And I could think about it. But the other side, too, is that regardless, right? The divines have blessed the world. They have enchanted people with magic, right? even if people want to deny magic or deny that usage of magic, there's a little bit of magic in all of us. Just a little bit of magic in all of our hearts. And that's what it is. You can ignore it. You don't have to use it. But it's there. And it's naturally a part of you. So, yeah, that's all it is. Yeah, not everyone gets those abilities. You can assume vast majority of the denizens of Macedonia never reach like level 5. They're fairly weak, which means they would never discover that they had magic in them, right? Which still fits the narrative. So add that, Dave. Let me phrase it this way: instead of looking this as a downside, ask yourself, how would your character respond finding out that he has some magical gifts or that something got unlocked? How would you respond in these situations? How would your character react knowing that, like, and he doesn't understand why, right? Like, what are the story implications of that? Think about your backstory and what now your character has to deal with mentally, knowing that you have some magic. Same goes for Yas, right? I mean, we haven't delved into perfectly there, but like Yas too has some negative attributions towards magic, particularly fire magic. And imagine if Yas awoke in fire magic, right? How would he feel on that? How would Yasri react as well? These are, instead of looking at it as like just downside, right? Look at like, how does it impact your character? How would they chosen? Exactly. Awakening Wind has implications on that kind of story. It's just kind of a part of the world. It's the same reason I made you guys all still choose a star element, despite the fact that it hasn't played too much of a big part yet. It's going to play a lot more there. The people that did that, what kind of magic did they use? Was it a combination of a bunch of different magic? So the answer, Dave, is there is a particular type of magic that was utilized. Yes. There was a particular type of magic that was utilized. It was, from what you can tell, note that your character is already shown to not pay so much close attention to magic and more of just a disdain for it, and that's why you got chewed out by Connor. It was Umbra magic or dark magic. So that is just some stuff to consider as well. Umbra is dark. Umbra. So U-M-B-R-A. Umbra. Bra. Umbra. Yeah. But yes, that is what I would say for your story I would add to it. Yeah. I hope this makes the Guide to the Stars more exciting. Dave, I hope for you it gives you a different way to look at it. We do need to do that. Yes, Dave. That is a thing that does need to happen. You will want to think more about that as well, too. Okay. I mean, I have to read it. And Dave, just for my sanity, can you send me one more message? Because I will absolutely forget. Just send me one more message so I have one in my DM to know that you messaged me. This is just how my ADHD works. Thank you. I appreciate it. Tomorrow I'm hoping I can just work on some stuff and get it done. But one of the things I'm going to work on, guys, is this. You might notice I have 65 messages from this group. And this is Mora and Lady's ideas. And I'm way behind. And I gotta catch up. And I keep looking at it. And I'm hoping, you know what, maybe tomorrow's the day. Maybe tomorrow's the day that I'll catch up. I don't know. It's just me being optimistic. So I'm hoping tomorrow, my big goal, if I'm honest, is I want to build the shop spreadsheet so I could share it with everyone. That's kind of my big goal for tomorrow. So we'll see. Now, last thing, very last thing, and I know I did this way too late, scheduling. We need to talk about when we're going to do next session. So if I can ask group 1 to verify the 13th. I believe that's what we said last time. So group 1, if you can verify the 13th. Group 2, if you want to post a message in group 2, try to verify the 20th. So 2 weeks from now. Those would be the other sessions for this month as well. And we'll see where everything else falls on it. 20th for group 2. Yes, that is my proposal right now. If that doesn't work, we will find a different time too. Like, I just want to throw that out there. But if you want to just post in group 2, that message, group 1, just verify with like TMG and Salty and everything. It's all Friday. It's all on Fridays there. You're working that day? Okay. If that works for you, Yas, I mean, today we didn't start until like 7:30 or stuff, so then we're good. And I'm happy to wait for you as well. So if that works for you, then great. That's what we'll do. But yeah, it should be on Fridays. So let me know, guys, how that lands. Obviously, we will not be streaming on the 27th, but the 26th and the 28th, which I guess you could see right here, the Thursday and Saturday, that week is just going to be offset by one day because I'm not going to stream on Christmas. And because I'm streaming on Thursday and Friday, I'm not going to stream on Friday. Or, yeah, you know what I mean there. So that's what we're going to do. It doesn't have double the playtime, by the way, Dave. They're only ahead of you guys by like 4 sessions. Like they started sooner. That's all it is. In the end, it'll all balance out. It's fine. You guys also had a second session 0 that we had to do as well too. So it's like there's a lot that comes in. Every group dynamic's different too. It's there. I mean, when Artanis dies next session, like, we're going to have to do a whole nother session just for him to make another character and introduce it and things like that, too. So, like, that's kind of big. Yeah, next session he dies. Yeah, we're killing off Artanis next session. Shh, don't tell him. We're replanting him into the ground. That's what's going to happen. Why not Yas or Salty? No, because they're squishy. Salty dies every stream, pretty much. Salty's dead every stream. He is constantly dead. Really, you gotta ask, when was Salty alive? Oh my gosh. So I do want to mention this just about the pig in general and more about precious objects. He cannot make the whole party a precious object there. And Yas, the answer to your question is yes. Does Salty losing the pig mean he die? Yes. It does. It's a part of the rule set with Void Cursed. So I can read this, but basically, here's the definition. He has a precious object, right? During character creation, he has to identify 1 to 2 precious objects. If one or both the objects are ever out of the Void Curse direct possession, they'll suffer a -1 to weapon hit rolls and a -2 to action rolls. And if any objects are destroyed, the Void Curse will immediately abandon all possessions and are considered to be dead and unrevivable. So yes, if Salty chooses his second precious object, his pig, and the pig dies, Salty dies. Straight up. It's the same way that if his jar gets destroyed, Salty dies. It's not just weakened, dies. Now, here is why. There's two reasons why for this. First off, because the Void Cursed is, Void Cursed has a little bit of OP-ness to them. There's a couple more things I gotta fix and working in, but the Void Cursed is immune to things like overheat and cold. They can only equip so much, but they also just, like one of this line alone, the Void Curse form is malleable and can fit in most containers through thin gaps and small spaces. So, from an infiltration standpoint, Salty is literally the perfect infiltrator because he can get into anything. Yeah, him going in your bag earlier, super cool. He's just allowed to do that at any time. He can shift his form and make it there. Some of his later skills, and this is the second reason, and I had to define this, some of his later skills play on this stuff. And I'm not going to reveal the skills because that's not for me to reveal. But let me just say that one of his skills, which is one he requested that I do specifically, and then I adjusted it to make it balanced and interesting, might have some very fun implications with his precious objects. So, he probably didn't read the adjustments, maybe not, but yes. So, yes, to answer your question, if emergency food dies, straight up, if it dies, Salty's dead. Salty is destroyed. He drops his gear, he's gone. And that's just by nature of the Void Cursed on it as well. And the other side, too, is that Void Cursed must always be in possession as well. So you can't just like leave the pig at camp. And I think he has said he has made it his precious object. He can't just leave it at camp. He will get a debuff if he leaves it at camp. So he has to be taking it with him everywhere. And if it goes in the bag, that's fine. That is absolutely valid. If it just goes in his bag, too. He could carry that. Like, that's valid. That's in his possession. But it's like, if he leaves it in a town for safety, yeah, he's not going to die. So that might be a good bonus. But he's going to be thinking about it the whole time. That's the best way to think about it. He's going to be like, fuck, I need it. I need it home. What if he leaves the pig and the jar in town? It's the same debuff for just leaving either. So it's one or both. It's, yeah, same debuff. There. He will have a debuff, but he will still be functional. Yeah, so if he's going to leave something, he might as well leave both. It does give him safety, because effectively, Salty kind of can't die. The way he dies is his gear is destroyed, and that's the real debuff. And that's here. If his health reaches 0, his equipped gear is destroyed, because Salty himself doesn't die. I know, since we ended the session, that's how it always goes. Yeah, no, like, Salty actually just can't die in that sense. He wouldn't be able to attack. He would just be a naked cloud. Yeah, that's it. He'd be a naked cloud, but he wouldn't die. He'd be just sitting there to watch, and technically speaking, and I could kind of put it here, it would take a little bit because he'd kind of be demotivated as his character. Technically speaking, he could just go pick up a new sword and continue the fight. That's kind of how his character works on it. Because he just gets depression on it. Gains debuff, depression. But yeah, he could effectively just like go and pick something else up. The thing though that you guys want to be really worried about is if his mask breaks. If his mask breaks, he literally cannot communicate with you. You can communicate with him, but he cannot communicate with you. You would have to go get him in a new enchanted mask or helmet. I mean, that's true. Can't communicate versus won't communicate is a little different. But the other side too is that, like, why does Salty get all of these debuffs? Because Salty also has a stupid amount of buffs as well. It's like a high risk, high reward character, right? And something I've been thinking about too, that I might be introducing to the game at some point, like, is, so in Dungeons and Dragons, they have this concept called flaws, and players can get flaws, at the cost or at the bonus of they get extra stat points. And I've been kind of like, that sounds like a cool system. Like, you get to choose a unique flaw about yourself, and it's not always just like stats go down kind of flaw. It just might be, I don't know, you're allergic to cheese. Something that seems inconsequential, but might have larger implications since you now have to go to the cheese mines. Allergic to fire is Aqua. Yeah, I mean, there's that too. I mean, Dave, you did that, but there's a lot of characters that don't use magic. You would take a -3 constitution at the cost of +3 dex. I mean, that is pretty intense. Yeah, that would be pretty rough. So, the other thing, what about his dual wielding skill? So, I've been waiting on Salty for that. The problem is he hasn't been engaging in combat that much. He engaged in combat against the Mystery Beast there. I want to see him engage in combat again, and then I'll have him roll for it to see if he gets his proficiency. What about +2 fishing? That is coming too. And you just gotta fish again. You just gotta keep fishing. Yeah, he hasn't even read his own sheet. He doesn't know. You did spend a lot of time. All right, yeah, so I'll give you the +2 fishing. You can have +2 fishing. Earned. Deserved. Yeah. Well, and that's... You guys all have access to that. Anytime... The way I like to think about it is if you... So, Dave, earlier you asked about cooking. Go follow somebody that is cooking. Go learn a recipe for something. I give you the cooking skill. It's simple as that. It was fisherman. I mean, he could just be bad. If you want a mine, you guys can go to the mines. You just can find mines. There's abandoned mines and there's active mines. You find them. The world is your oyster. I'll even say this too, lady, just for your benefit as well. You guys got that quest. I didn't put a time limit on it. You do the quest when you do the quest, right? So if you guys decide to side quest again, like, go do whatever you want. Is Lady able to set animals free? Yes. Lady is. I don't think Lady would, but Lady is able to just set animals free. Yeah. Beast tamers are allowed to say goodbye, back to nature with you, and it's perfectly acceptable. Less animals to feed. That would be the reason why. There's a lot of animals to feed. But lady, what we need to do is we need to sit down and level your animals correctly, or your companions correctly, based on the new leveling rule that we came up with, which was every time you level, you get 2, like, animal level up points. Or I think we decided it was 3. Yeah, 3 animal level up points there. That you could spend, 3 pet points. Yep, every 2 is an actual level up. Yep. So that's what we need to determine, is that you could just level up your pets. The more you could focus in on one pet, or you could spread it around and level up multiple pets. But that's the other side to not have so many animals, is that eventually all of your animals will not like level up as well. Which, lady, the reason I bring this up too is that it will have implications on their abilities to learn the skills in the Guide to the Stars, because if they're not level 5, they can't learn those skills too. So that's where it's like a challenge on it. And lady, you know too, there is clear benefits for leveling just a single pet as well. And that's the balance of it, is you can have multiple companions, and multiple companions give you more flexibility. But the converse is that multiple companions means you're training multiple companions all the time, and they're not always going to get as much attention and go up. What if Robbie, Cubby, or the tiger dies? I mean, if they die, then he has to go find another one. Yeah. Like, that's just it. She'd have to go, like, catch again, but, like, yeah. And if Salty Pets dies, he dies. Yeah, it doesn't matter for Lady on that sense. I mean, there's emotional damage, like, just in real life, but in the game, no, it's just another animal. It's part of nature. How long does the pig live? I don't know. Normally, no, actually, for beasts. Normally, you don't resurrect them. Maybe. He might have. $15 to 20 years. I mean, to be fair, Dave, what is 15 to 20 years? Especially considering Salty, Salty is, how old is Salty? I gotta remember. I think Salty is 400 years old. Would I say the pig's 1 year old? No. They abducted a piglet. So probably a little less than 1 year. At best. Two months have passed in game time. Yas, you want the more insane part? In game time, you guys have passed 1 month. 2 months for group 2. Yeah, 2 months for group 2. But it's been 1 month in game time. You guys have had literally the most insane month of your life. Literally, actually, I'm looking at the calendar, and I think if I master timeline here, yes, you guys are exactly 1 month. You guys arrived in Darkrim 1 month ago. It's the second month now, but yeah, 1 month ago, you guys arrived in Darkrim. It feels like a year. With how much happened, yeah, a lot has gone down in this last month. Yeah, pig lifetime, I'm not worried. I don't think the pig, there's a higher chance that Salty will die before the pig reaches old age. Yeah, a higher chance that it just dies because you guys are taking a piglet to dangerous areas. And as we already seen, just stating the obvious here, right? The beasts do see it as food. And we're gonna want to go eat it. So You guys have literally a piece of prey. Everyone has a fucking pet. Why not? Dave, I also throw this out there for Group 2. If Group 2 wants pets, I have zero problem with that. Like, it just makes the game more fun, in my opinion. So if people want pets, I don't care. You guys get pets. In a way. Bird's safe. All right, big question. What do you got, Corey? That just makes them buddy-buddy. Can Fae communicate with the animals? Kinda. If I remember, you have an ability that allows you to interact. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Let's see here. Double checking. I gotta remember how I wrote it. There. I mean, lady, you are too. You've got an ability for that. It's... I gotta look into it. I might give you an upgrade at some point. That would give you more communication, but it's more of like your natural, so you can kind of interact with nature, but they won't like you're not in danger around animals, right? They just see you as a part of nature, Corey. But I think we could do that. So I'll take a look at that. But yeah, your natural presence just means that you're just a part of nature and animals will ignore you in combat. Obviously, unless you attack them. Then they're going to be like, well, fuck you. Oh. Slight robber. No, it's the neutral run. It's the neutral run in any Bethesda game, right? Yas, I've told you already. The character you've described interest in playing, I have already written half of it. There, I originally wrote it for Oversmug, and Oversmug never played with us, but yes, literally one of the level 1 skills on that character is Mudspeak. Straight up. There, because, of course, it has to be. All right, I'm killing the bot. All right, we gotta go to bed. They've been up a long time. I gotta tend to children all day tomorrow, which is gonna be pretty easy because I'm gonna set them up for from games. So thank you guys all for playing, hanging out. I hope you guys enjoyed the session, and I'm looking forward to our next sessions. I'll verify with both groups on the 13th and 20th. But yeah, I hope everybody has a good night. Get some sleep, and we'll see you later. I will also upload this recording. I will try and do that tomorrow. I promise. So, all right. Nighty night, guys. Bye-bye. All right. This is secret message time. For anyone that decides to watch this recording and watch it all the way through, I want you to go into just chatting. And I want you to put in this secret message. Zaz was right. That's the message. Just put Zaz was right. And I will know, and you will know, that you watched this secret message. All right. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.